You're kind of down to earth. I mean, you're pretty small.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
And you didn't have a bed for so long that you're basically sleeping on the ground too. So pretty down to earth.
My mattress is still on the floor, actually.
Of course. Yeah. Sorry. At least you got a mattress.
Now you're a ninja.
Yeah.
There was a few days when I didn't have anything approaching a mattress, and then I had an air mattress for 2 years.
You slept on a mushroom like a Smurf. It's fucking weird.
Actually, my laundry is what I slept on.
Jesus Christ, Panda. Yeah, okay, he's down to.
It wasn't like, well, it was clean laundry, to be fair. It was like my spare clothes. Like, think of it as like winter clothes or whatever. I slept on a pile of winter clothes. I actually do have to catch. Yo, Shuro, I appreciate the redeem, the do a flip. While I'm doing this flip, I'm going to be shouting out Saku Konpaku, friend of the channel, longtime friend of the channel at this point. Very knowledgeable iron. Wait, can I do this while doing... you guys should follow Saku Konpaku because he's so great and he does wonderful things. That's weird. It's a weird shout out.
He does have mechanics and stuff, but is it just a ruse?
Yo. He fucking protected my Void Waker spec. Huh?
Holy shit. Oh my god.
How did he know? Varlin War Part 2? I've been hearing so much about this in the Discord because of you, Savage, and also others.
Yep.
So my expectations are on the fucking ground right now. Let's go.
No. Everyone was saying the new shit's good because Steel Dragons. What? Okay.
Hey, look, man, I did like every one of my Steel Dragon tests. I'll have you know.
Remember when we had the argument about the Kodai wand?
Yeah.
It's like the Kodai wand, but even worse.
It's even worse than the Kodai wand.
Yeah, instead of doing all bursting tasks with it, fucking Steel Dragons. Cool, dude. Not Valley teleports like 100k right now. What's going on?
You want me to do Corp for 3 minutes?
All right.
What does that even mean?
Do
I even get the Dragon Warhammer?
No. Hang on. I can lower the stats for you. Oh, the cat tech. I see. Don't start the timer. I'll lower the stats for you, then you can come kill it. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god!
New tech was worth it, by the way. So.
The new. He found a way to deliver cats wherever he wants.
That's pretty good. I want a fucking 50-50 split if you get the drop though.
Sure.
I swear to God, if I spec this, I want the collection. Like.
What if I get the pet? Is there a corp pet?
Just fucking cut it in half.
Cut it in half. I deserve.
Yeah.
You want the top half or the bottom half? All right. Oh my god, he became cats. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I actually, now that I think about it, I think I knew that the cat thing was a thing, but I've certainly never seen.
Do I sound like horrible, by the way?
No, you sound fine now.
You keep telling me I sound like shit when I join. You really hurt my self-confidence, bro.
I only tell you you sound like shit when you sound like shit.
Well, you sound mean when I join.
Only when you sound like shit.
Oh man. Bringing me back to high school.
Look, man, I mean absolutely no harm at all. Sometimes your voice just sounds really, really bad. Hey, our friend. Oh my fucking god. No, my looting bag. No. 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 It's so sad. No. Not my looting bag. No. Why? Bartender says this is a tragedy of the greatest proportions. My looting bag. My looting bag. God damn it. Damn you all to hell. Yeah, right, well.
Casino wife says, hotbox the world, run our weed everywhere. I do, I'm down.
Why Renar specifically?
It's the most weed like weed.
Is that real? We have weeds.
Yeah, but you're not gonna smoke warm, are you?
No, I mean like
Rana
weed.
just sounds the best. I don't know. I know what weed is.
Did you just say I know what weed is defensively? Jesus Christ, dude.
I thought it'd be funny. It was funny. Yeah, I think I know what weed is, dude.
You have no idea how good I touch chicken butt. All right, y'all. Please make it stop. Oh, Zaku, you're just in time, y'all. Y'all just in time. Did I say y'all twice on accident? Did I say y'all on purpose once and then say y'all again after because I thought I needed to say y'all in that sentence? Because the brain rot is real, y'all. It's not good, y'all. That's a goddamn lie.
I tell you what, dude. I tell you what. Getting 1 mil GP is harder than getting a pet.
That's
right.
Definitely not true.
Of course it isn't. Jesus, can we catch the fucking freeze?
Actually help. Ow.
Just run. Oh my god, I can't. I can't catch it. I've missed 17 times.
We're gonna fucking die to garage door.
Freeze him!
We're gonna
Freeze him!
fucking die to garage door savage. This is it.
Freeze him!
I'm trying. I'm fucking. There we go. We got him. We got him. We got him. We're gonna fucking die to garage door savage. It's over. It's over, man. We had a good run, but it's over now. It's all over. I'm gonna mansplain your joke. I'm gonna mansplain how unfunny your joke is. Are you ready?
I don't know. I believe you. You're fine. You don't need to explain it to
me. Savage is like, the only thing worse than your unfunny joke is how Panda wants to explain why it's not funny.
Yeah.
Dopamine says, I don't care if it is hilarious. Dopamine says, Daft Punk is a mansplainer confirmed. I certainly am. I really, truly am.
That's all he does, man spread. Man spreads, man splains. Kink shames.
Zaku says I returned. As soon as we mentioned Zaku.
Every time.
Did you hear us mention you and then you said I returned, or did you not know that we were literally just talking about you? I missed this bed.
If you have a full inventory,
full inventory and a pet out, and your membership lapses, it just deletes the pet. Interesting. Kazaka says I didn't know. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask, so you did talk about me. True. True. So Catgirl Frey said that they. Oh my God. I'm trying.
Save me, Jesus.
I missed. Well, Jesus can't save you, but maybe I can. No, you better sit with Jesus. You better sit with Jesus. No, I got him. It's fine.
Please, please.
Savage is a believer. He believes in Jesus now.
Hey, Stuck. Thanks for the hydrate.
Oh my God. Fucking.
That literally killed you because of the 2 levels. Thanks, Runescape. Imagine being a hardcore not happening to you.
Alright. I need to put it in the center of the screen or it's gonna drive me goddamn nuts. Alright. Oh, hold on. It's overlapping with the other thing just barely, which is also going to drive me goddamn nuts. This is like the most important thing. It's slightly different. Oh my God. It's slightly different. Hold on. This also is going to drive me goddamn nuts. Hold on. Background opacity is 65%. I can fix this. The Spinos poison, whatever the fuck they are.
Oh, the things in the water?
Oh, the spinel yips. God, are you even a RuneScape player?
You guys don't even know what a spinal lip is? What happened?
I wasn't paying attention to my health. Yo, what up? It's your boy, That's Puckpetter. You know we're playing some more old school RuneScape. What's going on? Hello, Saku. You're surprised. Saku's here.
Surprise.
Just in time for the intro. What is up, dude? How's it going? Also, Beatrice Gambit is here. Snake was here, obviously, holding down first as always. I need to get my dailies sorted, brother. I need to get my shit together. I only have 83,000 gold. Oh God. Oh God. Wait, maybe there's money here. Do you have money for me? Oh God damn it. No.
What happened to your cash?
I don't know what happened to my cash, but we're fresh out of it, brother. We're fresh out of it.
Oh, it's the potions that haven't bought.
Yeah, they're still not buying at all, which is, I think it's time. I think it's time. Well, hold on. Maybe it isn't time. Maybe we can figure something else out. Come on, man. You can do this. Think. That's not supposed to be down there. I could get rid of this prayer gear. I might need it for... What is this fucking Olidinous wart? Bursting, I guess? Okay, sure. What is this? Arm's Hood? For Godor's Dungeon? I guess it's like the one reason I have this. What about the prayer hat? I mean, that's like 20k, so I don't know if that's gonna make a difference, but sure, we can get rid of those. Why do I have this? Oh, I don't think you can get rid of that, so might as well, I guess. No, we got runes. We can get rid of some runes. That'll be fine. We'll get like 20,000 of these. I don't know how much money that is. 80k? Okay, that's not enough. Okay. 20,000 of those. There we go. That should be enough. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. Okay, so we have money. We have teleports, but not all the teleports. We need one more. Right? Miscellanea, yeah. I want to repair this. Actually, I don't even know how to repair that. I think I need like a fucking... What are they called? Like the little standee guys? Like an armor stand? Yeah. I think I have one though. Alright, we'll start by going to the GE. I don't have money. I think I need money in order to repair it as well. Because I'm pretty sure this hood is just like straight up worthless to me.
Yeah, I need money to repair it. Do you have the armor stand in your home?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Great. All right, repaired. GE. Oh, I might have the Arum staff too. There's a world where I still have the Arum staff.
Well, you still need it.
Do I?
It's Tormented Demons.
Yeah, we're not doing Tormented Demons. We need to do
Fair
faster tasks than that. I think we skipped that. We do it if we needed money, which we kind of do need, and like a global sense, but I don't think we're gonna need it from Slayer. I think it'll be alright. Oh my god, I had just enough money to do this. Good lord, man, everything's so fucking expensive. All right. Was this even worth it? Did I make money from doing this? Surely. Surely I get more money out of this, yeah.
Dumb.
It's very, very close to being enough. All right, there we go. Now we definitely have enough money. All right, can we go get our battle saves? How did I end up with not enough money for battle saves? I've been buying and selling battle saves this entire time. What did I use my money on? I don't remember using money on literally anything. Oh, the crystal teleport seed. I bet that's what I bought.
Oh yeah. You had to refill your harpoon.
That might be a little bit of an overstatement. I don't know if I had to refill it, but I certainly did do that. Like a fool. It's okay though. It'll be worth it. As long as we don't end up with like 20,000 charges left over. There's a world where it is absolutely a waste, but I don't think it's this world. I think we're going to use... How much? Yeah, we have like 1.7 million experience left. That's probably a lot of charges, right? I don't know how much that actually is in the grand scheme of things, but I'm sure it'll be fine. How you doing, Zaku, man? What are you up to?
Doing alright.
No RuneScaping for you today?
Nope, I got to continue a grind in this guy yet. I finally unblocked.
You got RuneScape in your future though, right? Today's Tuesday and all?
Yeah. Today is RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
Let's start out with a shout out to Saku, of course. So Saku Kabaku, our resident soul mage over here, he is gonna be playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds in a few hours, couple hours, something like that. He's actually a returning player from the early access. Well, this is technically still early access, I guess, but he got like a beta build or whatever, where hunger was totally different back in the way back. Sure. That makes sense. Being that this is the beta then, I guess, right? So it makes sense. You go alpha then beta. But anyways, I definitely recommend you check out Saku if you want to experience not just Dragon Wilds, but also the greater RuneScape experience. He's got a late game iron. He just finished maxing not too long ago, about a week ago. And he's got a lot of stuff left that he needs to do, but he's also accomplished very much as well. So mostly it's just like God Wars Dungeon and some rares left. He's been grinding out Muspah on his off time, you know, getting some kills here and there. Why not? Trying to get that Venator bow, make the Whisperer a little bit better. I think that's about all that's really going to do for him as well. It's mostly just the Whisperer. But other than RuneScape and the other RuneScape, he's also playing Disgaea, as you might have heard. He's grinding that out at the moment. He plays that on Thursdays. And that leaves one more streaming day for him, but it's 2 separate streams. He joins us for Satisfactory here and also there. Probably got like at least 2 more, I would guess. Probably about 2 more sessions of Satisfactory. we've got the entire space phase to do, and if there's another phase after that, then it'll probably be another couple more, but I don't know if there's one more phase or if this is the last one. But yeah, other than that, he's also playing Pokemon for the very first time. Scarlet and Violet is his first Pokemon game, and he's finishing the Pokédex at the same time as playing it through. Well, he's finished playing it through, really, but he's doing the Pokédex now. And he's playing that with his good friend Kitsune, a seasoned veteran Pokemon.
We finished the main Pokédex this time.
Oh, okay.
Although there are still the DLC Pokédexes to finish.
Yeah. So you finished the National Dex then?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Bot Split says, I remember you from wood cutting? You're so real for that? I definitely did wood cutting before this. I barely remember myself from that time. I just remember the Siliceps. I was a different man back then, I imagine. Probably. Sure. We talked about relationship drama back then. We haven't spoken about such things since the fishing grind started. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we're trying to finish fishing. I mean, we're working on the whole account, really. Any skill doesn't really matter too much which one it is, right? They're all on the docket. Yeah, we should definitely change the music, because we're going to be listening to this song for the rest of our goddamn life otherwise. We'll just set it to random. It'll be fine. Let this song play out. Alright, let's do a shout out for Beatrice Gambit as well. Another fellow streamer. She's a Bunny Girl Casino Hostess VTuber. You definitely should check her out. Oh, well, I guess she finished Resident Evil 8 Village. Damn. She was doing the DLC last time. I wasn't able to hang out too much, but I know that she was playing it. I don't know. I guess it's a mystery to me. I don't know if she's done with it yet, but I know she finished the main game. I was there for that. That was quite an experience. Literally, she first tried, I think, every single boss in the entire game until the very last one, and it only took her a couple of tries, I think. So yeah, apparently she's a gamer. Like, literally just fully sends, like, not an issue whatsoever. She definitely got spooked, though. She was not prepared for how much of a horror game 7 and 8 were going to be, one way or another. Despite playing the entire franchise, the entire Resident Evil franchise. And she was looking to play another franchise after as well. I definitely gave her my 2 cents. She was looking to do Monster Hunter perhaps next, and I was like, no, just play the most recent. Nobody goes through and plays all the Monster Hunter games. That's not a thing. First of all, there's no story. Secondly, the games just get better generally over time. Like, you can play an older Monster Hunter game, but I wouldn't go before. Oh god, I don't know, man. World and Rise are fine, but going back to ones before those, you have to choose the right ones on the right consoles, because like the control schemes are not the same across the board. Like, sometimes you only get one analog stick, which is just not the way that modern video games are played. Like, you just don't do that. Just don't do that. Who says, oh, you're talking about Triss? She was totally a scared little bunny. I mean, she definitely was afraid. She definitely had fear in her heart. Sometimes she was like extremely blasé as well. And she put a lot of effort into those like ball puzzles or whatever. That one at Heisenberg, she was doing that shit for like, I sort of got like 30 minutes straight. And she was like, no, it's worth sending this. Like, oh, okay. I do see you though, Booze. Get you a shout out. Hey, Stab. Boozemont, a Runescape only streamer. He actually streams with his face too, a live action streamer, if you will. Beatrice says, I didn't suffer that much. You definitely were doing that shit for a long time. You might not have been suffering, but you were definitely doing it. Booze, as I was saying, is a high level Runescape player. He does extreme endgame type shit. There is no endgame stone he has not yet unturned, as far as I'm aware, at least. He might not have messed with Nightmare too much, but he's definitely sent many TOAs. He hasn't green logged it yet, but he's basically aspiring to do exactly that. He's already gotten the solo 500 done for his Fang kit, and separately he's well in the TOB grind. He's learning all those different roles and trying to master that experience before he narrows down an actual group to consistently send it with. Similar with Cox, he's done it many times, hasn't done challenge mode or anything crazy like that, but that's on his docket as well. And he's planning on doing Coliseum first. I think Coliseum first and then Inferno. So all of it's on his radar. All of it's on his radar. It's just a matter of tackling things one at a time. He just likes to live in TOA. That's kind of what he rocks at. You know what I mean? He sends solo 405s, I think, is where he just rests, his resting rate, if you will, his resting heart rate. Who says, yes, the face cam so I can talk shit directly to your face with full eye contact. I mean, I can do that too. I just choose not to. You think you're better than me because you maintain eye contact? Who says, when I get back up to streaming again, after I get the fiber optic put in the ground, I'll be doing full Colossos? Oh, wow, meow. Get a load of this guy. Real gamer, meow. Fiber optic, meow. That's probably like way overkill, meow, but I mean, if you're going ham, meow, I hope you benefit from it outside of just your stream, meow, because you don't stream that much for fiber optic being installed, meow. Who says full sensor, meow? Look, man, meow, if you got the money and you're gonna use the net, meow, I have literally no complaints, meow. Who says my current ISP has been dropping too much, meow? I mean, I hear you, meow, and I hope that it makes a difference, meow, because there is a non-zero chance that you install fiber optic, meow, and it still has problems, meow. Non-zero chance, meow. Beatrice is downloading Steam games would be so heckin' fast, though, meow. It's true. I don't know how many different games you need to download, meow. And at that point, meow, I'd be worried about your SSD more so than the internet, meow. Who says, oh, the fiber optic is actually $30 cheaper per month, meow? How much does the install cost, though, meow? Because that's actually not bad. If that's the case, meow, you could, like, get your money back in, like, what, a year, meow? Depending on how much it is. I don't know. I would expect the install to be, like, a few $100s, meow. Who says, install is free because it's subsidized by the city, meow? What? Damn.
What a deal.
Yeah, meow. Holy shit, meow. That's just so you're saving $30 by making the city pay for the shit, meow. That's like a fantastic plan, meow. Why didn't you do this shit before, meow? Oh my god, meow. It's fan-fucking-tastic, meow. You're popping fucking bottles, meow. It's fucking awesome, meow. What a great thing for a city to do, meow. It makes sense though, meow. Boo says, we only just got it last year and I wanted to wait to see how the surface was for other people before switching, meow. That makes some amount of sense, meow. Fair enough, meow. Fiber optic is supposed to be like about as good as it can possibly be though, meow. I don't know if it can be bad, meow. I know that in theory, anything can go wrong, meow, right? Anything that can happen can go wrong, meow, but like, I think that the like conceit behind fiber optic, meow, you know what I mean? It's like supposed to be the best, meow. Who says, like, if they drop more often, then I'd be like, F that, meow? Yeah, I get that, meow, but like, it really, really, truly shouldn't, meow. This is, but with my current ISP, my upload is only 20 megabytes, meow. I don't know how much that matters, meow. I hear you, meow. That should be enough, though, meow. It should be, meow. I don't know, meow. Depends on what else you're doing, I guess, meow. I guess I could just drop these off, meow. Gotta save the last one anyway, meow. I think today's going to be a spaghetti day. I kind of decided before the stream, meow. I wasn't 100%, but I think I'm committing to spaghetti today, meow. I got to get through all of my food, meow. I mean, I don't have to, meow. My food's going to last for a long, long time, meow, being that it's in the freezer and all, meow. But I think, like, I've kind of like soft committed, meow. The idea that I've been trying to pursue, meow, is like I'm trying to make a few lifestyle changes, meow. And one of them was eating in the morning, meow, and the other is exercising as well, meow. So I think that those two things probably have to go together, meow, because I don't think that I'm going to be able to exercise in the morning and eat at night, meow, because I think I'll like literally die, like biologically, like it's gonna end poorly, meow. So I think that's on the list, meow. So right now I'm supposed to be eating in the morning, like this cycle, meow. Like next time I go grocery shopping is kind of how I do it, meow. Like I make a change for this cycle and plan something for next one, meow, which is like every 3 months or so, meow. Lifestyle changes like that take a decent amount of time to adjust to, particularly like changing not just when you eat, meow, but I only eat once a day, meow, usually. So like it's weird to just like change it overnight, meow. I think in theory you could, meow, but I'm trying to be easy, you know what I mean? Trying to stay, I don't know. I want to be consistent, meow, and I also don't want to like try and change too many things at once, meow, because it's very easy to overburden myself, at least, meow. I think it's very easy for me to just be like, all right, you know what, fuck it, I'm not doing literally anything, meow. and then I didn't progress at all, meow, instead of doing a little something, which I think is reasonable, meow. Man, all this time we haven't been playing RuneScape, meow, and I didn't progress at all, meow. What happened, meow? I figured if I just took, 4 days off, meow, I might, have made a huge amount of, progress off stream, meow. Didn't happen. Where's the night shift, meow? Wouldn't it be cool for me to just like start the stream up, meow, and you just see like 1 or 2 of these skills maxed out, meow? Like, oh wow, good job, night shift, meow. So yeah, I'm thinking about doing the spaghetti, meow, mostly because I try to eat like the perishable things first, meow, which I think makes sense, meow. I think most people probably do something similar, meow, though I just have a little longer time between like grocery visits than most, I think, meow. But yeah, if I can eat these carrots, meow, then I can eat everything that I have left, which is just fish sticks, meow. Fish sticks, meow, like proteins, meow. There's like a few different things. There's like a Salisbury steak, meow, like a meatball guy, meow. And there's one other one, meow. I don't know what it is though, meow. But there's like 3 of them, meow. And also a few pizzas, meow. So those are gonna be like what I'm gonna be eating for probably a week, meow. Maybe a little longer, meow. I'm also running out of rice. It's been so long. I purchased this rice probably like a year ago, meow. It's been a very, very long time, meow. So in a way, I'm kind of excited. It's like, oh boy, I finally get to get more rice, meow. It's so good. It's such a good purchase, meow. I have other food as well. Ramen, meow. Oh, and hot dogs, meow. So hot dogs are actually probably going to be next. Meow. Pork and beans. Meow. We're probably going to do today spaghetti. Meow. Tomorrow pork and beans. Meow. Lokrin. Meow. What is this guy doing here? Meow. Lokrin. Meow. The interdimensional trash vampire. Meow. Oh my god, he's got so many titles. Meow. I'm not going to even approach any of them. Meow. I'm not going to do a single one of them. Meow. But I will tell you a little bit about him. Meow. He's our resident femboy. Meow. Plays all kinds of different games. Meow. Right now he's been playing Oblivion, the remake. Meow. But he plays all kinds of different stuff. Meow. He's looking to get a bunch of games finished as well. Meow. He just can't run it with this goddamn potato. Meow. One day though, Meow, he's gonna figure it out. Meow. I believe in him. Meow. He used to play Runescape too. Meow. Did you know he was a Runescape player back in the day? Meow. He graduated from that though. Meow. He's a better person now. Meow. Lokrin says supporting the pickle pack. Meow. Yes, certainly. Meow. If you just refuse to experience Lokrin. Meow, before, don't worry. Like, if you don't want to go check him out, you will see him here. You cannot escape from Lokrin. If you just absolutely despise this motherfucker, I got terrible news, because he's staying here, man. Oh, don't say Meow. We're done with that. He's part of the pickle pack, which means that we're gonna be here, or he's gonna be here and there. I'm gonna be there. He's gonna be here and I'm gonna be there every Sunday. That's at 4 p.m. What are we doing? Stardew Valley? Yeah, hell yeah. I don't know what we're going to do after. Probably Rune Factory, because he's been trying to get us to do Rune Factory for like a clean 3, maybe 4 months or whatever. It's been a little while that he's been.
Multiplayer?
Rune Factory? Or no, not Rune Factory. The other one. Rune Factory is the Stardew Valley like one, but Core Keeper, I think is what it's called. He's been trying to get us to do Core Keeper for so long. And everybody kind of does shrugs whenever somebody suggests a game. So we just need somebody to be a little more, passionately advocating for the next game, I guess. But yeah, we still got Stardew for probably 2 or 3 more, something like that. What else do you got going on? So Lokrin is one of the members of Decadent Rain, the 4-person streamer group, but they usually play a game every Saturday. They haven't for a while because they're getting some stuff sorted for the interval, that's it, for the interim. Got a brand new Discord as well. It's one of those things that they were figuring out. What else? So I've seen him play all kinds of different stuff. Pal World, obviously he's playing Stardew Valley. He played Abiotic Factor with us. Valheim's a big one for the pickle pack. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is probably going to return one day with any luck. He's a big fan of New Vegas. I've never seen him stream it though. Hopefully we get to see him, I was gonna say, back in the Mojave. I was gonna say like back on like some kind of a grind, but I didn't know what to like associate with New Vegas. Like what's a thing? Also, I don't know too much about his like taste in New Vegas. There's a lot. There's a lot of game there. And there's a lot of different things that people can like about that game. Let's see. My favorite thing about New Vegas probably is House. I like House a lot. He's definitely not like a good person, but I do think I have full faith that he could definitely lead. Like, I don't know. He could rebuild society. I feel like he's definitely imparted upon me. I'm definitely a House believer, if you get what I'm saying. Much more so than Caesar or the NCR. And Yes Man is like a cop out to me. Like I don't feel like the Courier or worse yet House or Yes Man, excuse me, the Courier or worse yet Yes Man could like actually run Vegas in a way that is like sustainable or anything like that. I fully do not believe in them. I think that they're like the worst options, to be honest. Yes Man isn't like the worst. I just don't, it's very like loosey goosey, like by himself. Like, I don't know, man. It's very possible that he's not going to just like lock down his algorithms well enough or what have you. And even then it's like fully autonomous, like Skynet kind of, I don't know about that. I don't know. It's cool, but I don't know if I believe in his ability to like govern. And what else is there? The NCR is like not the worst. They're just like kind of corrupt and inept. Oh, hey, Kolya. We're just talking about New Vegas a little bit. Wait, I need that fish. That's fine. We'll get him later. He's not going anywhere. Kolya VA. I see you there, Cam. Kolya VA. The VA standing for voice actor. An aspiring voice actor, if you've ever heard of one. An English and German speaker. He only wants to speak or voice act, I guess, in English, though. That's his aspiration. It's not a thing that he's doing quite yet, but one day, similar to one day is the streaming schedule. I've heard that there's going to be a schedule coming down the pipeline, but it's not quite there yet, not quite solidified. It's for what you will see on his stream. He's a big fan of Zelda, and also rhythm games in general. Definitely recommend you check him out for those two things, but also he plays a little bit of RuneScape as well. He's a little newer on the grand scheme of things. He did do 2 years worth of leagues, so he's experienced like a strange cross section of the game through leagues, but his main account isn't actually all that progressed yet. He's slowly grinding stuff out though. Slowly but surely. Plays way too many gacha games. Definitely don't love that, but you know, as far as time sinks go, they definitely work. They'll fill your day up. They'll make you feel productive. Speaking of, I actually haven't played the gacha game that I do play in a while. I'm just trying to like basically catch up with like free to play endgame, and then I'll probably stop playing it fully. Maybe I'll just check in for events or something like that, because I missed a bunch of events, but I don't know if I like care as well. Like, I kind of just want to get free shit to finish like my collection, and once I finish my collection, I'm kind of gonna be done, I think. Agataza, yo, what is up? Kolya says this week is special. How is this week special? Kolya says I stream every day this week. Oh god, what have you done? Agataza says not much, buddy. How are things? I think things are okay, right? Sure. We're like way behind where I really would want to be, but like not in a way that is like appreciable. We're just doing our best to do things optimally, and like, you know, we're trying to like send it. It is what it is. Kolya says I don't know what I did to myself. So you're just like planning on streaming every day just because you can? Okay. Well, good luck. Today's Tuesday. Did you stream yesterday? Kolya says Nod has a purpose. Didn't I ask what the purpose was? Isn't that where we started this conversation? Sir. Kolya says already did yesterday and today. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm usually not super duper aware. Like if I'm on Twitch, I'm very aware if people are streaming or not. But if I'm not like on the website, I have absolutely no idea. I just don't keep abreast of the situation like that. And I was very busy today. And I guess yesterday too. A little less so than yesterday than today, but I was definitely busy today. But yeah, the Undrafted, that's another friend. It's the whole pickle pack. No, actually, Delta isn't here yet. Delta's here much more than the pickle pack is, though. Delta's like our weekend buddy. Like, we do everything. Everything that we do on the weekend, we do with Delta for some reason. It's just how it works out, I guess. But yeah, the Undrafted, he's a great friend. The pickle of the pickle pack, if you will. He's Pickle Cam because you can make him wear a pickle suit. He's another live action streamer. Streams with his actual face and does all kinds of various different things. Has different hats, literally, that he'll employ as needed throughout the stream. Definitely recommend you check him out. He's got some awesome bumpers as well. BRB streams and such, where he plays all kinds of different videos. Never a dull moment. Even when he's gone, it's still not a dull moment. Spider Cam. Redeem if you love spiders, and if you hate spiders, don't worry, it's not there all the time. He's been playing a lot of different games. Particularly loves the Fallout franchise. And when I say the franchise, I mean like fully the franchise. He's played 1 and 2 and the other one game. I don't know about both of them. I think there's 2 other games before Fallout 3. But I know he's played one of them a little bit. And he was like, this game is not for me. But Fallout 1 and 2 he enjoyed actually a good amount. And he was playing Fallout 2 just yesterday. I was there. I saw him do all kinds of stuff. I don't fully understand the game or nothing like that. And I don't know if I'm ever going to play it myself, but definitely seems interesting. Raptor says, yeah, that was Fallout Tactics. Yes, yes. There's Tactics and I think Brotherhood of Steel. But maybe it's Brotherhood of Steel Tactics or something like that. But anyways, I don't know if I love the idea of playing the older ones. I know that those games are very cool though. And there's a lot that the later games owe to them. In particular, like New Vegas definitely has the same energy as the first 2, mostly in like setting and like feel. New Vegas definitely feels like Fallout 2 again, but you know, third person over the shoulder camera is like mostly the difference. And you just can't, like Fallout 3 and 4 and even 76 just don't have the same like energy to them or whatever. Like they don't have the same grunge or, you know, grime, you know, it just doesn't feel the same. Not that I've played 76, but I've seen a lot of 76 and it just like literally, I haven't played Fallout 2 either, right? But like just looking at it, it's like, yeah, this is definitely a different kind of, you know, I guess it's brown and orange instead of green. Maybe that's part of it. Something like that. Oh, but with the Oblivion remaster, it does mean that in the next, you know, 3 years, we could get a Fallout 3 remaster. That'd be pretty interesting. I'm not sure if I like need it in my life, but it would be cool, I guess. New Vegas would also be cool. The main thing is like, I would love for remasters to be focused on games that are like actually unplayable in the current, you know, space, the gaming space or whatever. And all of the Fallout games are actually pretty playable. Not like amazing, but like definitely from 3 onwards, like you can kind of make them work now, it seems like, at least for the most part. Same with the Elder Scrolls games from the 3rd one onwards. Morrowind still plays just fine. Agadas says, if Fallout 3 gets remastered, I'm calling off work. Damn, that's crazy. You'll get through like most of the game if you call off work. If you spend like the whole day playing it, 15 hours, there's probably like 100 hours, maybe 200. Maybe not most of it then. Definitely play through the story in that amount of time though. I want to play Fallout 3 again. I don't know if we're going to do it quite soon after doing RuneScape. Not sure. But I do want to play through Fallout 3 again because I like fully forgot that Underworld was even a thing in that game. It's part of the reason why I was avoiding Cam's streams actually, because I wanted to like fully see Fallout 3 with like fresh eyes, because it's been a long time since I've like not just played the game but also like seen very much about it. Definitely New Vegas is the like beloved one. Well, it's either New Vegas or 4 really. You don't really hear many people like, oh man, Fallout 3 is where it's at. That's the one. I fucking love subways in green. I love when everything's just glazed in piss. Like, it's very funny that New Vegas is the orange one and Fallout 3 is the green one. I don't think Fallout 4 really has a color to it specifically. At least not in the same way. You draft this as Fallout 3 definitely holds up. Just disappointing how short the main story is. Yeah, I hear that. Broken Steel probably helps, but I hear that. It's been a long time since I've properly played it though. I do remember playing it through multiple times though. I played through it with all 3 alignments, if you will, being good, neutral, and bad, or evil, I suppose. But that was like way back on the 360. obviously. I don't even think it was on Steam at the time. It was on fucking Games for Windows Vista or what have you, which is why it was such hell to like play it on Steam for the longest. But I think they fixed it. I think the like base game just like works now, at least according to Cam. But yeah, I guess it's no, it would be better to switch to this one because that one just moved to here, which means that this one's probably gonna move soon. Certainly doesn't seem that way, but that's okay. But yeah, Fallout 1 and 2 are obviously much less playable than, or presumably much less playable than 3. I know New Vegas is strictly playable out of the box at the very least. And then same with like Morrowind, like you can just get Morrowind and just play it, no problem. But Arena and Daggerfall, like I don't even know if those games are like even remotely supported. Like I literally have no idea. As far as I know, they're like fucking, you need Windows 98 to run those jokers. And you have to, I think Fallout 3 crashed on me like twice, so they fixed something. Yeah, it does seem that way, huh? I'm honestly just biased to Fallout 3 since it was my first single player RPG. 2007, me only knew RuneScape, really. Wow. My first single player RPG, huh? I played a lot of games that would qualify as single player RPGs. Not too many Final Fantasies though, weirdly enough. I guess that's not a single player, right? Because that would be a party-based RPG. At least generally. Agadaz says I was a sheltered child. That's weird for Fallout to be the one that you get to experience then. Like, it's not like terrible, but it's definitely one of the ones that's like Fallout's not going to be the game franchise that is like in, you know, a terribly like oppressive regime, you know what I mean? There's a lot of free thinking going on in Fallout, you know, like I don't know about that. Agatha says, to be honest, my parents saw Vault Boy and thought it was a kid's game. Yeah, see, that makes sense. I'm like, it's not a very good game for if you're
easy.
Like if you're trying to like oppress people, you know what I mean? It's one of the first ones that should go, I think. There's too much freedom in that game. Too much freedom. Oh yeah, Saku's here. Agatha says, hey Saku.
Hello.
Agatha says, after Fallout 3, my friend gave me his copy of Oblivion. You played them in reverse order then, huh? Interesting. Agatha says, and after that, I just loved Bethesda games. So you've never played Morrowind then? Or did you go back and play it later? I think I played Morrowind first. I'm pretty sure. I played Morrowind first and like didn't get it at all. And then I played Oblivion and loved it, and then played Fallout 3 and loved it as well. Agatha says, I did a long time ago when they gave it out for free on PC. Oh, really? I didn't know it was free at some point. It's a great game though. Definitely is an older game though. You have to read in Morrowind. Lots of reading. And I kind of get why they'd skip to Oblivion for a remaster, because Oblivion was fully voiced. But you could voice 3. But then again, Morrowind is like as much as I'd like to make fun of New Vegas for being orange and Fallout 3 for being green, Morrowind is extremely fucking brown, dude. Like, it's disgustingly brown. Like, the whole fucking world is brown. Like, it's a mysterious, magical world. But all of it is fucking brown. It's like such bad design for like a world that like you want to be in that has like cool, mysterious shit. It's like, no, it's mostly just fucking brown, actually. I could also, they did some kind of giveaway back in like 2018 when they released the Bethesda client. There's a Bethesda client? What the fuck do you mean Bethesda client? Why is there a Bethesda client? Or why was there one? Agatas says way back when Fallout 76 came out, they made a Bethesda client. Oh my fucking god. Agatas says either that or I'm crazy. I have no fucking idea. I would never play Fallout 76, so it very well could have had its own client. It kind of makes sense for that game to have a client, I guess, because it is kind of like an MMO, kind of, sort of. Pikachu says, this is the stream I've been waiting for, craving even. Oh god, I'm so sorry to disappoint, especially since anyone could just end the stream at any moment. Literally at any moment. Even me. Pikachu says, honestly, it's not a terrible game. I have 150 hours on it. It might not be a terrible game now, but you realize that was after fucking 10 years of post-game development, post-launch development or whatever. Like, it definitely is. It's in a better spot after much effort. It didn't start out just okay. Kalea says, not again. It might happen again. You never know. Pikachu says, can I spend points to unend the stream? No, you certainly cannot. There's no bonus stream redeem. But also, god damn it, dude. Could you imagine?
Imagine someone ends stream and then someone redeems the do anything to say not end stream, do not end stream.
That's an interesting combo. I don't think I'll allow it though, because it kind of goes the wrong way. Pikachu says encore stream redeem. Jesus Christ, you guys just fucking hate me being alive. You just want me dead. Akadazu says, Saki, are you still playing OSRS over there? No, he's playing Disgaea right now. And later he's going to be playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds with Beatrice, Chuzzy Wuzzy, and the Light Empire.
Yeah.
What are you doing in Disgaea though? Are you just grinding up characters or something?
I am leveling up weapons, and I was searching for one specific weapon, and I found it.
Awesome.
It is the big one.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
It allows you to get the best weapon in the game.
Ah, I see. Okay. A necessary stepping stone then. Nothing like
Yeah.
Pikachu. He's certainly necessary, but nothing like a stepping stone. He's much too tall for that, I think. Pikachu is a VTuber, friend of the stream. He plays a pretty wide variety of games as well. Seems to have like strong foot in the rage game category. Seen him play Getting Over It quite successfully. He hasn't finished Get to Work though, and he's got a few other games that he has an interest in. He also has an interest in dad sim games now that I think about it, because I don't know that he's played Power Wash Simulator, but he's certainly playing Star Truck Simulator. Or is it Simulator? Maybe there isn't Simulator in the title, but that's fine. He also is playing through Resident Evil 4 remake this time for the very first time. His first Resident Evil game. Star Trucker is what it's called. Oh, sure, why not? Whatever, you know, that's fine.
Star Truck.
Yeah. Why not? You know? He also is an Apex Legends defender. Lord knows why. But he sure does. Mostly it's sunk cost, I'd imagine. But his streams are always fun. It's always a good time over there. I definitely recommend you check him out. I've had a lot of good times in Pikachu streams. Now he also has a redeem, definitely my favorite redeem on the platform, where you can make his neck slightly longer. Nothing to do with his name, I realize now. And with a name like Choke Me, you'd think the neck fixation might be relevant, but no. No, it's just a thing. It's just a thing that he did, I think. He comes from a long line of choke meets. It actually has nothing to do. He's not a very lewd guy at all. He's like fully wholesome, actually. The weirdest, like most out there thing about him is his name, I swear. Comes from radio, and that very much is presented on his like, you know, mic presence, his like stage presence that he's got going on. And he also has a very, let's see, an earnest and well run. I don't know how to describe it. He's an extremely knowledgeable guy with regards to the music industry and also like bands and stuff. If you want to talk like indie shit or like the history of like musicians or whatever, he's got you. I don't know anything about any of that shit, so I literally can like barely sustain a conversation with him in that way. I would just like nod and get lost in his eyes or stare at his hypercube. He's got like his necklace has like it's a little dangly, little dangly hypercube boy. What are they called? Not a tesseract. Well, it's kind of like that actually, but
Rubik's Cube.
no, it's not a Rubik's cube. Pikachu says fully wholesome on your stream. Yeah, I would say so. Pikachu says a necklace. It is, isn't it? It's a little dangly boy on the end of your neck, right? Like that's like, you know what I mean? Like that's a necklace. That's what it is. A pendant? No, well, yeah, it's a necklace that has a pendant, and the pendant is like the hypercube, right?
An amulet.
Pikachu says, "Oh, I didn't know what you were looking for." The hypercube is a name for it, but there's other like maybe more common names for it. Pikachu says, "I could be your stepping stone." Okay, so yeah, he's not wholesome on my stream, but on his he is, I swear. It's not even gotten weird in his stream before. Here though, we stay weird over here. Oh god, a bot just added me on Discord. All right, see what they want. Go on then, bot.
Oh, speaking of bots, I got another scammer PayPal DM today.
Yeah, what do they have to say this time?
Well, they just asked me like, what would you do if someone PayPal to $5,000? And I was very tempted to ask, get your shitty ass bots banned from Twitter, but I didn't.
Mr. Beast is just out here trying to give his money away, and you just refuse.
Yeah, I'm sure that's Mr. Beast.
It probably is.
I'm
not.
sure of it.
It probably is not. Yeah. Pikachu says, also, I hate those. I used to be like, what's up? Now I'm just like instant block reported as spam. Someone ever messages me on Discord, they better be to the point, because if they start with hello, there's a 90% chance I'm blocking them. I feel that.
Yeah, that's one thing I wish they'd allow us to do on Twitter. Report as scam instead of report as spam.
Agadasa says, Mr. Beast, please give me money. Mr. Beast, please, $1 singular. Pikachu says, I've only really known there to be hypercubes. I'm sure there's another name for them. I just don't remember what it is. I think there's just another like pretty casual, you know what I'm saying, common name for them. But yeah, no, I definitely get a few bots here and there. I usually stop and listen, see what they have to say, because I'm curious, but
well, the DM this time directly started with that, so I assumed the scam.
Boya says, I check where they came from which shared server, and I contact the mods on the server to make sure they get banned ASAP so people won't fall for them. I used to do that a lot. I still do technically, but I confirm that they're a bot first. That's number one, and number two, I'm not in big servers anymore, because I used to do that quite frequently, and it seemed like the mods of the like so I was in a really popular server for a long time, and it seems like the mods of that server, like, I don't want to say they didn't care, because I'm sure they cared about the server, but they didn't care about like handling those guys in a way. You know what I mean? They were just like, oh yeah, man, you should just report them to like Discord. And I'm like, okay. Right? Like that's not really gonna
yes, delegate the task to someone that will do nothing.
Yeah, that's not gonna, first of all, that's not gonna solve the problem that you're actually experiencing, which is like people in your server getting scammed, right? So like, even if Discord did do something about it eventually, like, I don't, like, you still want them gone from your actual server like now. So I was like, okay, well, first of all, that's a weird take, and secondly, I don't want to be here anymore. It's kind of like what ended up happening. It's like, all right, well, I'm just wasting my time doing this for you then. Pikachu says there's one server in general, I swear it's all bots all the way down. The dead internet theory was right and it's entirely bots. It's possible. Well, it can't be completely right because I am not dead on the internet. However, you guys could all be dead, I suppose. But it would be very impressive. Saku's very reactive. Aren't you, Saku?
What?
See? See? Perfectly simulating human existence. Kolio says, yeah, I always check and make sure that they are a scam bot first. So far, all mods I contacted were super appreciative and took immediate care. Definitely that is my experience for like every like streamer server that I'm in, if that makes sense. And I'm glad to let them know, right? But generally, I'm like contacting those server owners like on like a first name basis. You know what I mean? It's just like, hey, look, this guy's a fucking bot, and they just like ban him on site. You know what I mean? Like it's no problem. But for that one bigger server where I was like, you know, a no-name person just like trying to contribute to the greater whole or what have you. Yeah, it definitely felt more dismissive than anything else. And I was like, okay, well, just get me out then. Like, never mind then. Pikachu says the problem with mine is like, it's an Apex server I do like, but I think because it's popular, it's always bots. Oh, interesting. I think you can turn off DMs just from one server, if you didn't know. Which, by the way, is another thing. I mentioned that same popular server or whatever. I was like, yo, yeah. I just keep reporting these guys to you guys, and it seems like you guys don't really care about it. And I'm like kind of sick of it. And they're like, oh, well, you can turn off the DMs just from this server. And I'm like, that means that I'm just going to abide by the problem rather than like helping to solve it. I'd rather just be completely divested from it. Either I'm involved or I'm not.
Push away the problem.
Like,
let's push away the problem so that the more gullible people will face the problem and be fooled.
Yeah, I fully don't understand what like the mods were like trying to do there. Like I don't get it. Like I get it. It's not my problem, but it's also like supposed to be kind of their problem. Like I don't know.
They're probably high on laundry detergent or something.
Who knows? Hey Zero, how's it going, man?
I'll be right back.
Sure. Colleen says I'm only in streamer servers. I'm in mostly streamer servers. There's a few. I'm in like an art server and a couple others, but mostly. And like, it's mostly just streamers that I actually know at this point, where it's like if something goes down in their server or whatever, I'd be like, hey, this is a problem. Some people have like moderators though, and I'll just contact a mod instead of the main person, because that's kind of like what they do. But yeah. Akadasa says it's all a dream, Panda. Wake up. The raven flies at night. Pikachu says I used to be pretty harsh with the at here and at everyone mentions and stuff. Like, if you can't control people using this on your server, I don't want it to be on your server. Damn, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I definitely turned that shit off instantly. I turned that shit off on my server. I'm pretty sure I did, at least. And I also said, hey, if anybody uses that everyone, you're getting banned, no exceptions. I fucking hate that shit. I hate when people have like notifications that don't fucking matter. I did add a notify me role for when I go live because I'm like, okay, well, if ever there was a place for you to be notified when I go live, I guess it's going to be here, and I will make it so that you have to be opt-in, I guess. But otherwise, I'm not gonna fucking ping you at all unless I can, like, unless I absolutely need to. Like, unless this is specifically for you, you're not gonna get any spam pings, I promise. Out for my shit, I refuse. Pikachu me says, I actually had whispers on Twitch turned off forever too because it was always bots. Interesting. I've never really gotten a bot whisper, I don't think. I did a few times now that I think about it, but very, very rarely. Pikachu me says, I recently turned it back on and now it's only a matter of time until I regret it. It's possible, yes. Certainly possible. Pikachu me says, I do like those because otherwise I miss when my favorite streamers go live. I've gotten a lot of use out of the go live in your Discord and another person's Discord. Yeah, I really like the notifications. That's so in like most servers that I'm in, I will mute most channels. I like to keep the memes. I like to keep general chat and notifications. So when they go live and if they have any announcements. Just about every other channel, I probably have muted in just about every server except for my own. Because I do want to like be abreast of what's going on in like general. Usually I don't read everything in general, but I'll like scroll past everything, and you'd be surprised if there's something popping off, like if there's some drama happening or whatever, you can usually tell even when you're scrolling past it. It's like, whoa, this is weird. There's something happening here. And memes, I like to see if there's any good memes, but I again scroll past them just to see if there's anything that catches my eye. And then announcements I usually read. I will actually probably read most every announcement, depending on who it is and all that, but almost always I'll actually read the announcements. Pikachu says, I've gotten a lot of use out of the go live in your Discord and another person's Discord recently. Weirdly, I feel like my own Discord go live is useless garbage spam. Usually it's not helpful to me specifically because usually I'm already on Twitch whenever I would see a notification from your server specifically. But for the mainly Discord only helps me when nowadays it doesn't help me at all. The go live notifications just straight up don't help me at all because I have too many Discord servers that are all collapsed in a folder, so I can't see when like there's a ping or whatever. Well, I don't have pings at all, but the white notification, I literally can't see it for any individual server unless I uncollapse a bunch of different folders. So that part of it doesn't actually help me, but what it does for me is it lets me know when people have been live. So like, as I like go through and like purge all my notifications or whatever, every now and then I'll be like, wait a second, I haven't seen so-and-so go live in now 2 or 3 weeks. I wonder if they're okay. You know what I mean? Or like check in with them or something like that. That's usually what the go live server actually does for me. Pikachu says, first and foremost, I check the Not Safe for Work channel just to feel the vibe. Awesome. Awesome. Zero says, I just turn off all pings and notifications unless I'm specifically pinged by username. Oh yeah, every server I'm like that. If you ping me by username, I will know. If you don't ping me by username, I will never see the ping. However, if you're in a channel that I like, that I do have eyes on, it's pretty likely that I'll see it anyway. But yeah, no, I definitely am not here for the @everyone or @here pings. Like, absolutely not. I do not need that shit. Same with role mentions. Like, I don't need to know that you're contacting @streamer or whatever. It's all right. Zero says not. Even servers I'm in constantly, my ass is turning off @everyone and @here. Yeah, same here. I mean, my server's the only one that I have those theoretically active, but like I get notified for anything in my server. Like anything in my server, I'm going to see it. But like it's my server, so that makes sense to me. Zero says, fuck out of here with that. I'm not an employee. I mean, you are, just not to them. You're not employed by them. How's it going, Zero, man? How you living? Zero says, today's my last day off, sadly. Until next Monday or Tuesday. Man, that's unfortunate, brother. Oh, okay. So that's what this is. Pikachu says, move to Alaska, collect universal basic income. I don't think it's UBI there. They do have like a check that everybody in Alaska gets, but it's not UBI technically. It's similar, but it's definitely not technically that. Sorry, I'm letting someone know that there's a bot in their shit. What is their name? There we go. Just so he knows. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? Slacking. Zero says, I'm good. Now I wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Can I make them think I'm living in Alaska? Just pay someone else a percentage to live there and I collect the lion's share? That doesn't super make sense. I feel like the person who would get paid by that would just live in Alaska and just get paid the full amount instead, brother. Pikachu says it's Ubisoft. Oh, Universal Basic Income Soft? Sure. Sure. Zero says, I don't fuck with Ubisoft games because I'm always hard. I think there's a great reason to not fuck with Ubisoft games, and it's because they're bad. They haven't been good in a long time. The last, like, truly great Ubisoft game was, like, maybe Black Flag, but I certainly didn't play that. The last one that I played was fucking Assassin's Creed 2, which I'm not convinced isn't the best Assassin's Creed game anyway, to be honest. Pikachu says, I don't know, undercutting always seemed complicated to me. I've often wondered, like, could I pay someone half my wage to do my job? And just collect the rest on top for no work? It's possible. It's definitely possible. I wonder how prevalent that is in, like, the world. I think there's a lot of people that are just paying other people to do the job that they're supposed to have. Kind of what outsourcing is generally. Zero says, I still fuck with pre-2018 Assassin's Creed games. What changed in 2018? Is that when they did the Origins? Zero says best Assassin's Creed game is tied for me between 2, Brotherhood 3, and Black Flag. It's a 4-way tie. Brother, you have commitment issues. Zero says, how is a beach getting set on fire? Glass is inflammable. Sand is inflammable. I don't know. I mean, there are ways that a beach could be set on fire, but not just by applying fire to it. Hey, Spot. Shout out to Greek Fire. Zero says, ooh, doxed in judging Savage's IKEA cabinets? What? Do you know what doxed means? Yeah, I mean, you can definitely enjoy his cabinets, but that doesn't tell you. You'd have to have so much more information than just see a picture of his cabinets to know where he is. Isn't like the very nature of IKEA that you can get those cabinets fucking anywhere in the fucking world? Isn't that like kind of the point? Isn't that the opposite of what being a dox is? It's like seeing a picture of like, you know, the golden arches outside of my window. Like, oh my God, he lives near a McDonald's. Like, yeah, everyone kind of does. Boy says, nope, not anymore. Savage is now Swedish. That's crazy. Well, I'm glad he has good meatballs. Zero says, triangulate the McDonald's to the skyline and the position of the stars. It's very possible for that. Definitely do not take a picture at night. Do not take a picture of the stars at night if you want your location to remain a secret that only you know. It's very, very possible for them to get, maybe not like dead on, but they could definitely get your city from that kind of information for sure. If they wanted to. There's a lot that you could find out. Shout out to that one stalker that determined where his idol was staying, like what hotel room they were staying, by looking in the reflection of her eye.
Jesus.
Yeah. She took a picture of her face, like her face looking at the camera, and the reflection of her, in her eye told him enough to determine where she was. Pikachu says, I heard AI is alarmingly good at GeoGuessr, to be honest. When you said, did you say AI as in like artificial intelligence, or do you mean like a person named I? Zero says the snap map snitched on him. The snap map. Artificial intelligence. Got you, Pikachu. Me. I mean, that's not surprising to me. That seems like the thing that it would actually be like maybe the best at. Like literally you show an artificial intelligence a picture, right? And it's like, this is where that picture is sourced from. This is where that was taken. You know what I mean? Like, this is the source of that image. Therefore it is, you were talking about this place, right? Like that makes sense to me. Zero says, few friends on Snapchat. Damn, I really do be on stupid pills. I was in a voice chat with a bunch of friends on Snapchat, and I have a few on Discord, and one friend was joking about how I couldn't find him if I wanted to. I was like, oh, like you're not in the middle of a road next to a tree. Snap map snitched on him in the middle of a road next to a tree. Oh, I understand now. I read just that one comment, that one message out of context, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck that could possibly mean. But now I see, if I read the other thing first, it would have made sense. I didn't know that snap map was a thing, but I understand from context what it must be. Fascinating. Zero says he does this thing where he goes outside at like 3 a.m. and sits in the road as a joke. Zero says it's just Google Maps, but with everyone Bitmojis at their locations. First of all, Bitmoji is like so fucking zoomer for me. Like it's just a lot for me to like just engage with in this moment. But secondly, I don't think I want any software to publish my position to anybody. I don't think anybody needs to know where I am specifically, to be honest. I don't think I need Snapchat to be aware of that shit, let alone tell other people it. Zero says you can private it. Yeah, no, I understand, because like it's a phone, right? So the phone knows where I am because the phone knows where it isn't, right? Like that's the nature of the phone. Zero says, but since I'm on his close friends list, it shows me. Yeah, no, that's all right. If I get murdered, they fucking got me, dude. They're not tracking me down through that shit. Absolutely not. No thanks, man. I mean, I say that like I'm not always at my house anyway, but like still, that's all right. There was this I think it was a meme of like this couple that had their parents over for the day or whatever, and their like Fitbit sent a notification that they were exercising, but they were just like upstairs in their bedroom. Like both of them were exercising, started exercising and stopped exercising at the same time. And it sent the notification on like their smart TV or whatever for their parents downstairs. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Pikachu says the cardio is so good. Yeah, I imagine so. How serious is an exercise? How serious as an exercise is sex? Pikachu says gotta get fit. I mean, I don't disagree with that. Would my Fitbit be able to tell me? For those of you who have sex and have Fitbit, how good is it? Zero says it burns like 300 calories per 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, but how much is that? Zero says supposed to be horrible to get like 250, 300. Pikachu says call it by its real name, sexercise. True. But also, how good is it though? Like, how much is walking for 20 minutes? Or 10 minutes? 20 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever. Akataza says if only it was a daily routine. It could be. Depends on how committed you guys are to the fucking grind set. The literal grind set. Similarly, we've talked about this before, but I want to remind you guys, if you say that you're trying for a baby with your significant other, you're basically just saying that you're cream pieing all the time now. Walking for 20 burns 150. So it's better than walking. You know what? That's something. That's not nothing. Walking is a real exercise. So sex is for sure a real exercise. Pikachu says, how much is sadly doing stroking motions while crying in the shower? 80. Zero was way too prepared for that. For an average 10-minute shower. Why were you so ready for that answer? Does the crying factor into that, or? What if I just independently cry a lot? No, true, you're losing water weight. Boost's stroke, weep, and repeat. Yeah. Crying burns an extra 10, says Kolya. Kolya is very familiar with the amount of energy expenditure that comes from crying. Kolya has to budget for that in his diet. Lots of crying over there. Pikachu says, we're gonna get so fit. Pikachu says 83. Awesome. Zero says, me on my way to do nefarious deeds, turning off my phone's location. I mean, it is kind of suspicious if you suddenly turn off your location if you always have it on. I would probably presume that you are up to some shit. Koya says, yeah, I never heard of the crying diet. Oh no. Oh no. Zero says, well, actually, probably depends on position, you know? Either you're laying on your back doing nothing versus the ab workout of the gods. You do present a valid point. Shout out to the starfishes out there. The pillow princesses. Pikachu says, can you elaborate? I think both of us are perfectly clear at this moment. I don't know what more we could explain to you without having to sit you down with your ma and pa. Koya says, depends on your role too. What the fuck does that mean, Koya? Zero says, yeah, let me break out my whiteboard. Oh shit. He's got diagrams. Shout out to that streamer who's also a teacher or whatever. You guys probably know him. I don't remember what his name is. But his like thing is explaining things with a whiteboard and stuff. Zero says, true. If you're player 3 sitting in the cuck chair, you ain't really doing anything. I fucking guess so on that. Koya just says guess? What do you mean fucking guess? That's crazy. All right, we're going to talk about Psychotic Zero. He's technically a streamer, or at least he was. He's going to be fucking busy until Monday or Tuesday, but that does mean he has the chance. There's a chance. He plays way too many fucking games. He absolutely could definitely stream. Oh my god, that burp was so by surprise. I was not prepared for that at all. He plays like literally hundreds of hours of like every fucking game that drops. And he's like, yeah, no, I just don't feel like streaming it. He was on that streamer grind set years ago, you know what I mean? He's a different person now. He's moved on emotionally. Still has literally never debuted his like actual 2D self. He just has like his GB self instead. He's just like, I can't be asked, I guess. I don't know. He's saving it. He's saving his power level for when he truly needs it the most. Plays all kinds of different games. Loves Devil May Cry. Loves rhythm games, particularly Osu. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is like his bread and butter, if you will. He used to do that one as like an in-between for speedrunning. And Hog's War might be his favorite game of all time. Might be, probably isn't though. Zero says, no, I streamed a few days ago. Yeah, no, I was actually there. I saw Devil May Cry 5. You were playing as Dante, and I also saw you playing as somebody else as well. I don't remember who the other person was. Zero says, I remember 600 plus games in the library. I could stream anything, but I'm lazy. I was doing every mission I beat. I take a hit on the Benjamin. Wait. Every mission I beat? So what you're saying is it's not even like a punishment thing. It's the opposite. Zero says, in getting to Dante's complex ass at 12 missions in, I could not function. I see. Interesting. It kind of seemed like you knew what you were doing mostly. Like you kind of understood stuff. I don't like play Devil May Cry. I don't know if I've ever played a hack and slash game. Well, no, I have, but never a 3D one, I think. I played Dust and Elysian Tale, which is the furry one, the 2D furry one. Maybe another one too? Nothing's coming to mind at the moment. Zero says that was pure muscle memory. Ah, of course. Naturally. Zero says, like when I try to lock in to do complex stylish shit, I was stumbling. I don't know anything about those games. I know that they have button inputs and you can do combos in the Virgil meme because he is the storm that is approaching. That's literally about the sum of my knowledge. Well, actually, I learned a little bit from watching Bug play it because V has like a wolf or like a panther and a crow, and you control both of them. Actually, it looked like he just had summons that were just like playing the game for him, but like no, he's actually doing that. It's just that they're like, you know, moving And they're like doing their own thing, but like he's the one who's making them do stuff. Zero says, I had a few moments of lock-in, or was awesome, but majority was stumbling. I see.
I'm gonna dip slightly early tonight.
Okay, that's fine. Later, man.
Yeah, later. Enjoy your grind.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Bye.
Zero says, there's a video of me somewhere online standing shirtless in shorts next to a lawn chair in a hurricane tornado watching Bury the Light at max volume on my JBL speaker. I don't know if I know what the song Bury the Light is. I imagine it's a Devil May Cry thing though. I probably do know the song. I just don't know. Is Bury the Light the Storm is Approaching song? Is that what that is? Yeah, I see. Yeah, gotcha. It's like, given the context of when you brought it up, that does make sense. Virgil's theme is Bury the Light. Interesting. All right, well, fair dues. Yeah, I don't think I have anything like that. Can't think of anything, at least. There's some Halo 3 machinima with my voice in it. Well, not exactly. If my voice used to sound like that. But it's been a minute. Zero says, okay, coach, I'm ready. Put me in. I'm kidding. What? What do you mean? Oh, you're making a joke because Saku left? Yeah, Saku hangs out because he knows RuneScape, and we talk about RuneScape mostly. Same with Savage. There will come a day when we do not do RuneScape anymore. Used to be, I mean, the only reason Savage really shows up for this is because this is one of the games that, like, I was playing with Savage. The idea is he's supposed to be here. It's just that RuneScape is such a big game, like there's no reason for him to be here most of the time. Zero says, I'd just be a tangent after tangent not knowing shit about RuneScape. Yeah. And that's like, okay, but you know what I'm saying? It depends. Some games, especially games where I'm like playing with Savage, I mind much less if there's people that like show up and like hang out. But I do like it for it to be like, obviously the conversation is like being present for the stream, number one, and number two is like generally on topic with the like game. You know what I'm saying? That's the other thing. We're just maxing Elo Go Block. There isn't like an order to it or anything like that. Zero says, wait till you get on a game that I know and I got you. Maybe. It depends. Some games I play solo and some games I play with Savage. It used to be that we would alternate between them. And by alternate, I mean I would play one when Savage was around and I'd play the other and finish it usually in between. Give you an idea. We've got, oh, actually I can just show you. I can just show you the games here. This is what my desktop looks like. So you can see the games. I have to stop before the last fish comes out though. We've actually done this perfectly so far, by the way. We're an hour and 40 minutes in and no failures in Temporos for once. Pikachu says he'll never look at us the way he looks at RuneScape. Yeah, because I look at RuneScape and I feel nothing. I look at you and I'm like, oh, hey, a friend. Hold on. It's true. I'll never look at you like RuneScape. Where? This one. And this one. Probably gonna have a little trouble seeing it. So we'll start top. All right, so these are organized by column. So we've got a few different columns going on. The left column, which you can see is Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, Hades, New Vegas. Those are games that are just like basically for me. Like if something terrible happens and I want to play a video game and like I don't have internet or something, those are just for me. Those are my favorite games. And New Vegas. New Vegas isn't like not my favorite game, but you get what I'm saying. Supergiant and also I guess New Vegas, right? Like if I'm going to be trapped without the internet, those are the games that are going to save me. Then we have RuneScape, the Jagex launcher, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Dead Rising, and the Outer Wilds, and Fallout 3. Those are all games with Savage. It's just that this game, Jagex, RuneScape, has been the longest game by far and also happens to be a game with Savage. Then we have the games that are solo. That's System Shock 2, Ast Libra, the Persona franchise, Dragon Age franchise, Hogwarts Legacy. Savage wanted to be part of the Kingdom Hearts. I'm not sure that he's actually going to be, but we have the Kingdom Hearts games as well. That's like roughly the timeline as well. I want to finish System Shock 2 first, and then I want to do Ast Libra after, but I don't have like a strong preference for like exactly what we're going to be doing there. Then we have multiplayer games. We have Halo Infinite, which in theory we can play more. That's kind of a filler game for Delta and I. Party Animals, I'm not sure that we're ever going to play that again. Played Up, same. Minecraft is like theoretically a game. Valheim, it's just there because I like Valheim mostly, to be honest. Just Act Natural, I'm probably going to remove that game. I'm probably never going to play that again. I didn't even know I still had Helldivers 2. Like legit? Wait, is this an old? Oh, this might be old. Oh, it is. There were two images that were very similar. Okay, hold on. There we go. This is the modern one. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's very similar, but not quite the same. So I removed Hades because I finished Hades 100%, and there's the other three still there, right? Oh, wait, sorry. I switched files and then switched it back. Like a fool. All right. Jump King is there because obviously we want to beat Jump King at some point. We technically do play that one on stream though, so it's kind of in the wrong place. But otherwise it's mostly the same. Oh, I did move Kingdom Hearts over to the left column, and A Way Out's on the left column too now. And then, so those are the ones with Savage. Oh, we have Okami here as well, and Hogwarts Legacy. And then for the multiplayer ones, we got Minecraft. Apparently the fucking shortcut image is broken, but whatever, that's cool. Marvel Rivals, obviously. Stardew Valley, we're playing right now. Baldur's Gate 3 is a potential one for the future, but we haven't started it or anything yet. Final Fantasy 14. I just love that game. And it's possible that we'll play it on stream. I'm not sure. We might not do Final Fantasy 14. We might instead do Final Fantasy 11 if we're going to do another MMO, but I'm not sure. And Abiotic Factor is only there because I'm afraid to delete it, because if I delete it, we might lose our save. And if we want to keep our save data, then I might have to just like keep the game downloaded. I'm not sure. Who says, I forgot to mention that I've seen 3 purples at TOB in 2 days. Rapier, Scythe, and Avernick. That's awesome. I think those are the best ones to see too, right? It's got to be close. Pikachu. Oh no, I read that already. Zero says, one day I'll sit in on a rare Zero game. Have you played Metal Gear Rising or something? Maybe. I'm not against playing very many games at all, to be honest. But I do want to finish just about anything that I start. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is a good one though, because it's a fairly fast game. I could probably beat that one theoretically in a day or so. Especially if you were there to like guide me through it. Polya says friendship ended with RuneScape. Now Chad is my new best friend. That's crazy. Pikachu says, now he's like, no babe, what's between me and RuneScape was only physical. I mean, kind of, yeah, I guess, in a way. Zero says, when we Fortnutting, I see that up there. We aren't. It was there. That screenshot is from a long time ago. I can actually tell you when. Let's see. It was from No, wait, we gotta be fishing. From July of 2024, so almost a year ago. So that screenshot was from when at some point Suck had invited me to play Fortnite. And like it was so long. This was when she was still doing collabs. It's so long ago. She stopped doing collabs since and started doing them again. And she took like probably like a 6 or 8 month hiatus from collabs or whatever. But she's like fully doing collabs again. But yeah, no, I don't think I'm ever gonna play Fortnite. I only was going to because Suck asked me basically. So I'm like fully probably not ever going to play that game now. Which is probably for the best, whatever. It's not like it's a bad game or anything. It's just like, I don't need to play Fortnite. It's not like I want to play Fortnite as well. It's not like the worst as far as like monetization goes, but it's also not a very good game. I would much rather play a game that like you just buy once, you know, as far as monetization goes. Agatas says, damn, you got taste. I don't know about that one. Saber says, do you rage at hard games like Sekiro? I haven't ever played Sekiro, so I'm not sure about that one specifically. Dark Souls 3 I played through recently-ish. Well, it would have been like a full year ago, I guess. More than that even, but whatever. I played through that. No, I didn't rage at it. I did get stuck on the last boss. To the point that I was like struggling, like it was definitely frustrating, but I beat him literally the second time I didn't challenge his combo. Like he has a combo move, the last boss just has a combo move, and if you just wait for him to stop doing the combo move, I was able to beat him extremely easily. So like that was like the only issue, was like I just kept challenging him during his fucking combo, whereas like if I just like pieced the fuck out, just like ran away a little bit and just waited for him to stop doing that, I beat him on literally the second try. So it was like, oh, okay. But I was definitely doing it for a while. He beat my ass probably like 30 times or something like that, maybe. But no, I wouldn't say that I rage generally at those types of games. Pikachu says, where's Apex on the list? I haven't had Apex downloaded on this computer, I think literally at all. No, I played it on stream before. It would have been in 2021. So that's the last time I probably played Apex, 2021. Zero says, love the missing Minecraft icon. Gotta add Metal Gear Rising on the list. I don't want to add any new games to the list until we start removing stuff from the list. When I get down to like 3 or 4 games, I'll consider adding stuff again. But mostly I want to play through games that I already own as well, because I got a lot of stuff in my Steam library that I want to like truly clear out and be done. And most games that I have in my Steam library are probably like 8 to 10 hours or whatever. Like I probably just crush them in like a day or two. Like I just want to get through them. It would be cool for me to look at my Steam library and be like, look, my games are done. I've played all of them. All of the games in my library I have played. Pikachu says, what about Visage? Why do you want me to play a horror game so goddamn bad? And I told you, fucking mention that shit in October, sure. Zero says, I mean, to be for real, I've seen people take like 20 to 30 hours on Metal Gear Rising. Trust me, I'm an outlier. No, I got you. I would expect it to take me about 8 hours is where I'm at. 8-ish. It depends though, because if you do the extra stuff, that would probably be closer to like 15. No, shit, I wasn't supposed to do that. I can still save this run, but I fucked it up. Zero says, me being there, I definitely shave like 10 hours off your run. Most people just trying to figure out moves. I can just tell you the input simplified. Interesting. I didn't realize that the inputs were that bad, but all right. 10 hours saved? Holy shit. Zero says, no, they aren't bad. The game just explains them poorly. Oh. But yeah, it's a future thing. It's a future thing. First, as always, is RuneScape. If I can get through RuneScape, then there will be a lot more potential for things. Basically, as a whole, to be honest. Like right now, my weekend is still booked regardless. So it's not like I have a lot of options with regards to like doing collabs. Generally, people want to be on the weekend. But in theory, at least the weekdays will open up for collabs as well. As soon as I finish RuneScape, I just really cannot lose time for RuneScape. Long term, again, for like a one-off, it would be fine. But Zero says move the left stick towards an enemy and press the attack to parry. Oh, that's unfortunate. And it doesn't tell you that you can just spam the inputs to block if you need to. Interesting. Zero says also play it on controller because if you do mouse and keyboard, we might be in some trouble. Really? But like it like very clearly is like a slash. You know what I mean? That's like saying play Okami on mouse and key or on gamepad. It's like, but you're drawing, bro. Like surely a mouse would be better. Yeah, well, they didn't design it for that, so don't. Like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Zero says it's slicing, but it's not drawing style slicing. It was designed for controller. Sure. All right, man. All right. Zero says I've played one run on mouse and keyboard and it felt so clunky, like the opposite of how it should feel. Can I get rid of these buckets by one of them? Awesome. Um, 47 divided by 3 is like 16. I don't know if we're gonna get enough in time. I really need to get past that cloud. Oh, perfect. Zero says life's seeming too good right now. Wake up text with pictures and good vibes. I'm scared waiting for the life to drop the other shoe. Jesus Christ, dude. You've really got that fear of God in you, huh? I mean, just be good. Ride it out. See how it goes. Also, hey, Spot. Zero says the law of equivalent exchange. It could. The other shoe could drop. I don't know. It could be fine. Don't fuck it up before it gets fucked up, though. That's the kind of shit that I do. Zero says if things are going too good, then something's bad is on the horizon. It could be. Or you could be due. Koya says mood. I do that too. I think a lot of people do. Zero says, yeah, I know. I've been trying my best to ignore the anxiety side of me trying to run and burn it all down. Yeah, I feel that. It's every few days. It's every few days, actually. I was watching a friend, and they were like, "Oh yeah, no. I was going through a little bit of a fucky wucky, a little bit of an existential crisis, and I was gonna, tear everything down because I was pretty sure everybody hated me and that nobody liked my stuff, and I was like, oh. So first of all, it's not just me, and secondly, if I get in the position where you're in, they're a little bigger and stuff. It's not going to be better by virtue of there being more people, huh? I see. The validation isn't isn't gonna change that, huh? It's just gonna stay the same. It's just gonna be terrible all the time. All right, cool. That's awesome. Zero says, trust me, I'm top 10 in fuck up a good thing any percent category. What a great speedrunner. Pikachu says, yeah, real peace comes from within. This fucking guy. All right, man. Let me know if you got anything that you didn't read from a fortune cookie, though. Goya says, you know what? Yeah, go on, Goya. Tell me. Tell me some fortune cookie nonsense. Go on. Lay it on me. Pikachu says, you'll pretty much never be good enough. Pretty much never good enough is like such a strange energy. Like it's non-committal, but also dismissive and pessimistic. You're shrugging, but pessimistically. Very weird. Very weird vibe. Pikachu says, but that means you're free to be whatever you want. It's gonna be a disappointment anyway. I guess, man. I guess. Zero says, me vibing knowing damn well the demons and the anxiety can take me at any time. At any time. Awesome. Koya says, I was in the ER again last night. Could have had a stroke. Luckily I didn't. I was asked if my back hurts. I answered, yeah, just the normal amount, nothing unusual. And the doctor looked at me dead in the eye and said, the normal amount of pain is none, sir. I forgot to tell him that I had fibromyalgia. The normal amount of pain is indeed none, but yeah, you're right. Fibromyalgia does change things a little bit, but still the normal amount of pain is still 0. It's pretty funny though. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I don't think I'm gonna get the rest in time. I gotta go up there at like 92. I'll do 1 stab. 1 fish? Fucking scam. Scam ass game, bro. Boy, says, and a nurse joked a little with me waiting for the doctor to distract myself. Awesome guy. Huh. Pikachu says, that's my life philosophy pretty much. Do your best, make the most of the moment. You'll always be nobody to somebody, so you're free to be whoever you want to be to yourself. I don't necessarily feel a pressure to perform or anything like that. It's not quite that. It's more like... It's more like I already don't feel like I'm good enough. So I feel like I'm going to get what I'm due at any time. So I wouldn't feel relieved to know that people don't care. I would feel confirmed in my inferiority or whatever, right? Zero says, I'm too Twitch coded. I was opening the store and the first customer came in, bought $20 worth of stuff and paid a $100 bill. I said, chat, can you believe this out loud? Goya says, Jesus Christ, Zero. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Chat, can you believe this? Is brother. Were they at least like young so they understood? Or were they old and like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Oh my god, dude. Now it was like a 70-year-old man, so that guy fully had no idea what you were fucking talking about. Fully zero clue. Pikachu says, I think like that thing on TikTok we mentioned the other day where that guy didn't recognize Steve Buscemi or whatever. Zero says, I didn't have any change for another 4 hours. It was a chat. Can you believe this moment? That is pretty funny. Pikachu says, like, you could be president of Tanzania. Someone's going to have no idea. It's true. I don't know what the fuck Tanzania is. Is it Tasmania? Is that Tanzania doesn't sound real. Question, why is it like fucking raining and shit, dog? Did I fuck up the start of this one again? Oh no, I just didn't drop them all the way down yet. So if I just hit them 5 times? I can get the rest of this fish. And then we'll be back. Pikachu says country in East Africa. Tanzania is different than Tasmania? Wait, Tasmania is like the Tasmanian tiger, so that's got to be Australia, right? Right? Is he Australian? Or is he African? Pikachu says, this man doesn't even know about Tanzania. It's true. This bitch don't know about Pangea. Zero says, I didn't either. I'm just the quickest Googler in the West. Okay, so yes, I certainly did not know about Tanzania. Pikachu says, if entire countries can be nothing to people, I really feel like it sets a framework of a world where the only person who has to be happy with your actions is you. I mean, I understand what you're saying, yeah. The problem is that I'm not happy with my actions, so like that doesn't relieve me of any pressure. Because I feel exactly the same amount of pressure as before. Yeah, Tasmania is Australia. I know what the fuck's up. Zero says, I just need to hit the lottery and then I'll be happy with myself. I doubt it. The lottery has like a really bad streak with people. Like you get the lottery and it ruins your life somehow. Pikachu says, all you can do is your best and try to do better. It's true. And I do very often. It doesn't make it feel any less not pointless. Zero says, I won't even splurge either. I just catch up on my bills and invest. Maybe rebuild my PC, fix up my car fully. Yeah, something like that too for me. I would definitely make some big purchases, but after the first like 2 or 3 weeks, probably would be about done with big purchases. Yeah, probably about done. It's about. Zero says, I'd just be happy knowing I'll never have to ride my car to E because I know how much gas is left once the trigger's empty this morning. I think I remember hearing once that you can go further. Like if you fill your gas can, how do I want to describe this? Your gas can isn't like split down the middle exactly. So if your gas tank is half full, it won't go as far as if your gas tank goes from full to half, if that makes sense. So half of your tank isn't at the halfway mark. It's slightly above that. but I don't know if that's true. Zero says, my car specifically, I get another 50-ish miles if I shift early. So about 3 days of work if needed. That's so fascinating. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that you get better mileage if you top off your tank all the time, as opposed to like riding halfway or less. Pikachu says, you could be like me. I never start my car. So then I just can't get gas because I worry my car won't start back up at the pump. I kind of feel that. And also I kind of need to drive my car again. Shit. Now that you mention it, I kind of do need to drive my car again. Toya says, I can top that. I don't have a car. There's a little, I think it's worse to neglect a car that you own than to not have a car, actually. Pikachu says, my car battery is in a perpetual state of surface charge. Mine, I think, isn't that bad. I think you're a little worse off than me, but not by a lot. Zero says, brother, you gotta start your car once every 3 days minimum so seals don't go bad and everything stays lubricated. Brother, I am not doing every 3 days. That is never happening. In the world, that is never happening. No fucking shot. I'll give you once a week, and that's me being generous. Once every 2 weeks is how I really feel about that. I'm gonna be honest. Ain't no way you're getting every 3 days, brother. Ain't no fucking way. Take my fucking car. Zero says, your rear main seal is crying right now. Brother, I don't know what the fuck that is. It better be lucky that I'm not clubbing the bitch. Fucking punk ass seal ass bitch. Pikachu says, I'm afraid to use the jumpers at the pump too because like sparks gasoline explosion. I don't think it's that bad. Zero says, I know that shit held together with band-aids and boogers right now. Brother, I don't even know what that is, and I fully do not care. I fully do not care. You know what I want? I want a car that's happy to be driven once every 2 fucking weeks, or better yet, even once a month. That's what I want. I want that car. Shit, I might just fucking buy a bike. My grocery store is not that far. Hyundai. I have a Hyundai. Zero says, oof. Beats me, dude. Zero says, Hyundais do not have a good rap right now. Mine is not from this century. Pikachu says, it's honestly the only reason I want an electrical vehicle. Yeah, I hear they're better for that. And I might get one similar. Zero says, you got a push key, a key start, or a push to start. My car is way older than you think it is. I definitely have a key. Pikachu says, because their batteries are different, they can literally stay off forever. Maybe I should get on an electric vehicle then. It's expensive though, but if the price for those motherfuckers go down, I'm 100% there. Hanging between says electric vehicles aren't worth it. I don't know if you were privy to the rest of the conversation that we just had, because this is a very specific circumstance that we're talking about. Zero says electric vehicle batteries are only rated for like 3 to 4 years, and then it's $3K to get a new one. And the waste the battery produces in a landfill is worse than gas. The waste the battery produces in a landfill is worse than gas. How do you figure? Because one of those things I'm not breathing is kind of the difference. Gas, you literally fucking breathe. That's what exhaust is. Zero says new push to start Hyundais are very stealable. In fact, you can do it with a USB-C cable and a phone. That's cool. Zero says battery acid turns to gas when superheated. Then don't fucking superheat it. What the fuck? What are we talking about right now? It sounds like you're describing what happens when a battery goes wrong. I'm describing what happens when gas goes right, bitch. Like, you're supposed to burn it. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the we're comparing when something catastrophically fails. Like, that's like comparing like gasoline, like coal burning, to a nuclear reactor meltdown. Like, the coal going well kills people. Like, the coal is designed to kill people. When it's operating at capacity, it kills millions or whatever, right? The nuclear reactor, when it goes terribly, doesn't affect that many people generally, to be honest. It depends on how badly it goes, but like Chernobyl did not affect that many people in the grand scheme of things. It definitely did have the biggest problems for Chernobyl is how nuclear reactors aren't even being adopted, to be honest. But you want to talk about the scale of like coal production lifetime, like deaths, like actual numbers wise? I guess it's only fair to do it proportionally, but you want to talk like gross numbers, like fuck, coal is extremely fucking lethal. Zero says, I think we should switch to nuclear power. Oh, 2 power plants melted down. Boohoo, do better. Yeah, just about. That's about. I do feel like we could probably be fine if we just like keep trying. Pikachu says, yeah, but can I leave it off for 3 months and then start up my car? Yeah, exactly. That's my use case for a car is I want to be able to drive it, let's see, to the grocery store once every 2 months, 2 or 3 months. That's about it. Yep. The furthest I'm ever going to drive is maybe 3 hours one way. And I'm going to be wherever I go for that 3 hours for a few hours, which is enough time to theoretically charge and then come back. That's my use case. That's actually what my driving habits look like personally. So I think an EV is actually quite fucking good for me. But I'm not sure about the battery situation, both the contamination and also the replacement thing. I don't know about either of those. Zero says, imagine if 2 cars crashed or blew up so we completely stopped using cars. That is like not even that far from reality though. That's like kind of real, just not for cars specifically. Zero says, as long as a car runs on a battery, it will discharge all the battery life in a month if unused. That's not true. Yeah, that's not true. I've had a car for a month unused without the battery going dead. Hanging between says in most cases it is true. Okay, that's fair. Zero says, do you keep your car in a garage or something? No, just outside. Exposed to the weather. I've not driven my car for a month before. Like this car, even. I've only had the 2 cars, but this car I've not driven for a month before. I've only replaced the battery once. And I'm gone like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks without driving it. At the most, I would say probably a month and a half, I think, somewhere on that order, where I like literally just didn't even start it up. And when I came to start it up, it just started up just fine. But yeah. But yeah, I do know I'm supposed to drive it more than I do, but I'm not like, you're not setting the goal to once every 3 days. There's no fucking chance that's happening. Pikachu says, I heard at every nuclear incident ever, including the 2 major ones in World War II, still caused less death and harm than coal has. Oh, I see. So If you add up every nuclear incident ever, including the major ones in World War II, it still caused less death than harm than coal has. Yeah, I believe that. Zero says you could maybe get away with that in the summer months, but in the winter months, cars struggle to start after just sitting for a day. Mine's never struggled for just sitting for a day. And I've been in the same place for winters at this point. Like it's been parked in basically the same spot for not like an entire winter or anything like that, but for a while. Zero says weird Panda has a god car. Apparently. But yeah, no, I've basically never really had problems starting it. Basically never. The battery did die once, right? And I replaced it. And ever since then, it's been fine. But even before then, it didn't really have problems. Like, the reason the battery died, I'm pretty sure is because I think I left my headlights on once. Which is like my own dumbass fault, right? But as far as like inactivity being the thing, like, no, not really, no. I used to be way worse about it too. Like now I try to drive it once a week. I try to do that. But I used to be way worse. We're talking consistently 2 or 3 weeks in between me driving it consistently. When I wasn't here, when I lived in a different state, I didn't even go grocery shopping. I had a 6-month lease. Yes, I had a 6-month lease. I drove my car the day I got there to set up my internet. The next time I drove my car anywhere, I think, would have been, and it's the same car, would have been when I was getting paperwork to buy this house, which would have been just about 5 months after the fact. I don't think I drove that car literally anywhere because I didn't leave the house. I didn't go anywhere. The 6 months I was in that state, I didn't do a single thing. Not a single thing. I didn't go out on the weekends or anything, anywhere, ever. I didn't go grocery shopping a single time. I've never been in a grocery store inside that state. Never. I got my groceries delivered every single time. I didn't ever get takeout from any place. I got that delivered as well. I didn't drive that car anywhere, period, for probably 4 solid months. Endgame in between says, I'm assuming solo Temporos isn't worth it without Spirit Angler? It's the same. The only difference is that you have to bring a rope with you. Yeah, no, it should be fine. I don't see why it would be different. Yeah, no, it should be fine. Now, with a rope with you, obviously you lose an inventory slot, and if you don't have the Amakondo hammer, you lose another inventory slot. So it might be rough getting it down to low percent so that he doesn't fuck on you. But it should still be possible even then, even with 2 inventory slots less. So like, no, it should be fine. I don't see why it wouldn't be fine. I can test it for you if you want, but I don't think it's gonna be different. It's just a little worse. I don't know how much a little worse is though, to be fair. It might affect the rate in a considerable way. I don't know what Mass World Temporos is like either though, rate wise, to be honest. And in between says, I think you just have to cook more. Maybe, I don't know. I don't cook at all. I've got a crystallized harpoon. I'm not doing a cook. I have no idea what that strategy looks like or how it's different. I know Saku was doing it that way, cooking and stuff, but I imagine it's going to be very similar, but I don't know how it's different. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea. Zero says, I think the most my car sits is like 2 days, and it's usually on my days off. Right now, my car's been sitting for probably 10. No. I just went Easter Monday. Since Easter Monday, it's been sitting. So 8 days, I guess. And today is Tuesday? Yeah. So I probably will not drive it until I could go somewhere tomorrow. I could during the day before stream, but I'm probably going to go somewhere Thursday. Just McDonald's. But yeah, I do not drive very much at all. I drive because I have to get groceries mostly. And in between grocery trips, I'll like go and get McDonald's or something. Because otherwise I have no reason to go anywhere. I literally just drive for the sake of my car. Which is a huge pain in the ass. It's a huge inconvenience. I would really like to not have to. Should I get like an electric bike? Is that what I should do? And then I could bring it inside when I'm not using it. Just bring it in the house. Especially if it also works as like something that I can just pedal normal like. That seems like it would be fine. Hanging Between says, I need to do Volcano, but I've never done it. Go to the Mass World. Get a group of 4. Volcano host. Just work with other people. It's not that bad. I guess I would suggest watching a YouTube video. You could probably learn how to do Volcano in like 2 or 3 minutes. It's extremely easy. But there is some stuff, and you do want to like bring stuff with you as well. But yeah, there's probably YouTube guides for it. Unfortunately, I don't really have like a good way of like walking you through it. I guess I could like just go do it. That would probably be the best way that I could explain it to you, but I don't have people to do it with. So it wouldn't be a real KC. I would just be like showing you the ropes, I guess. Hanging Between says, nah, I can figure it out. I believe in you. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's very consistent nowadays. It's supposed to be pretty good too, as far as mining experience goes, like 90k an hour or something. Chance at a crystal tool seed, but I don't know. I haven't done it since it was changed. When they changed it, interest in Volcano dropped like precipitously, such that I think that the wiki still did not update what it's like nowadays. As far as like rates and everything, like otherwise it's the same, right? It's still Volcano, but like the value that you get from it and stuff. Oh, looks like it did get updated. It says 2 mil an hour now. That's different. Finally. Oh no, wait, no, it's out of date. Yeah, I clicked on the Volcano page and it says, due to an update, the information in this article may be out of date. Like, oh, okay, yeah, no, they definitely did not fix it then. Boost says Volcano is too complex, too hard for my smooth brain. Just don't stand in the fucking beds. Ain't no way you're doing fucking expert TOAs and struggling with Volcano. Shut the fuck up. Just don't stand in the fucking beds. Mine rock. Run across the arena. Forge rock, run across the arena, forge rock one more time, then stand in good. Boo says too many steps. It is too many steps. I'll give you that. But it's no more than a fucking puzzle room is. Boost's rating is left click boss dies. Except for the puzzle rooms in TOA, you bitch. That's what I'm saying. In TOB, I would agree with you, but obviously in every other raid, there's much more than that going on. TOA and Cox both have fucking bastards that you have to solve. Actual bastards. Damn, 2 shot? I was expecting 3, but we take 2. Why not? 450k. So we definitely get another level today, seems like. I don't think we'll be at enough that we'll be able to do. I think it's still 2 more streams after this. Today's Tuesday, Wednesday. So we finish this on Friday potentially. Who says I haven't had to use an ounce of brain power to solve those puzzles because I just click on the highlighted thing. I mean, Volcano isn't a puzzle. And also you can just click on the highlighted thing in Volcano also. Don't stand in the pads and click on the highlighted thing would also work in Volcano. Because one of the rocks is going to be highlighted. The place where you forge can be highlighted. And the place where you fucking smelt can also be highlighted. So like, the same thing applies. The same thing applies, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Wait, I got the Volcano shard that's literally more rare than the crystal tool seed. That's crazy. Boost this can be, not already. You probably just need a helper for it. What's my Volcano, Casey? $76 KC, and I got the rare. The worthless rare, but the rare nonetheless. 1 in 750, 1 in 1500 ish. Boostus Guardians of the Rift is where it's at. Yeah, but nobody's leveling mining at Guardians of the Rift, bro. I mean, some people do, but they're fucking insane. It's like fucking 3,000 experience a day or some shit. Boost is nobody but Irons level in mining at Volcano. I think Volcano is better than you're giving it credit for. I think that Volcanic Mine is potentially still better, but if it's 90k an hour for Volcano and plus Crystal Tool Seed drops and pet chance, it's not the worst. Like, I just got my mining pet from Volcanic Mine. If I was a pet hunter, I would definitely be doing Volcano for mining experience now. For example, right? I know that my observed rate at Volcanic Mine is significantly less than what I've heard people get at Volcano, specifically Sue. Who says, wait, you just got the mining pet? Yeah, I did. It was a few days ago. He's actually not there. If I show you, it says 4 pets, but that's actually not true. It shows Vorkath, the Chompy pet, Seracnus, and Scurious. It's missing the mining pet for some reason. I'm not sure why. Oh, I gotta open the collection log? Okay. There he is. Yeah, no, I got you, Boots. I appreciate it. I mean, I guess we can test it just because, but I've shown it off now, so now I kind of don't care, but it sure didn't fix it. But that's okay. You saw it was there. That's all that really matters. Maybe there's a different command for skilling pets? I don't think so. Pretty sure it's just the same, but Who says, nope, RuneLight says you don't have it, so it's a photoshopped image you showed me? How? How? Like, actually how? Do you know how hard it would be for me to Photoshop something like this in real time? Who says, I don't know, you tell me, Mr. Computer Man. I mean, I can just like go get the pet. You hacked into the game. You cheated into the mainframe. Oh, wait, one more. I could definitely do this with the mining pet following me around. Who says he's seen The Matrix, he's unstoppable? I have seen the movie The Matrix. All of them, actually. Well, no, not the fourth one. I forgot there's a fourth one now. Who says I actually haven't seen them, but haven't gotten around to it? The first one's pretty good. I don't know if you need to see any of the others. I certainly don't know about the last one. The fourth one, I literally have no idea if it's any good or not. I haven't heard anything good about it, so I imagine it's not the best. I know that the first one is pretty good. I feel like the first one is pretty good. It's been a long, long time since I've seen it. The second one definitely does not feel like a movie by itself. It feels like if you're going to watch all three of them, you need to watch the first one, and then you need to watch the second and the third one together. Like, you need to go ahead and carve out 4 hours or whatever to watch the second and the third one back to back, because it's not going to be a good time. You can watch the first one by itself, but in order to watch the second one, you should have time to watch the third one, I think, as well. Same with like Spider-Verse. I really like the first Spider-Verse movie. The second one's okay too, but I imagine that the second one's going to be a lot better to watch on like repeat viewing if you watch the second one and then immediately watch the third one. But like, I wouldn't know. Shout out to 2027 or whatever the fuck. Who says I'll throw it on my watch list for the next month of night shifts? Sure. It's not like a strong recommendation for me or anything, but it's an interesting enough movie. Whoa. Who's just swapping over for nights this weekend? Oh my god, this guy. Constantly living in turmoil. Zero complaining about my car not getting enough love, and this guy has to change his days to nights. Like, I think my car will do just fine, bro. I don't know. Why the fuck would they design a car so that you have to drive it every 3 days? Most people drive it every day, so it doesn't matter. I guess that makes sense. What a fucking pain, dude. I could get a bike though. Just a regular bike. That wouldn't be so bad. I would need like a little basket though. I need a basket for my groceries. I get a lot of groceries. I guess I can get them delivered too. Who says, have you seen those mechanic POV videos where they get a car in that's never had an oil change? No. I've heard about that kind of thing, but I've never seen it, no. I've never changed my own oil either. I'm pretty sure I could. I've always just got people to do it though. It's always convenient enough. There's like the places that you can just like drive up and they'll do it while the car's like still hot and everything. It's crazy. Seems like a bad call to do it, but they do it. Whatever. Who says, dude, it's like straight up mud that they dig out of the pan? Hanging between says, you saving all your rewards for post 99? Yeah, everything between like 91-ish. Something like from 91 to 99. I did my achievement diary and I cashed out my rewards then, I think. But just about everything from there. You'll note that I'm missing like 200 or 300 reward shits that I should have. It's because I'm dog shit and just die sometimes. I mean, as you can see today, right? We're at 2.5 hours in and I haven't lost at all. I did fuck up once, kind of twice, I guess, but mostly just once. But I recovered it because it's an easy mini game that you shouldn't lose. But I still have not had, I'm on my maybe third to last day doing Temporos, and I have not had a full day of Temporos where I did not fuck up. Not a single day. I think even for the shorter streams, I've still fucked up. I think this is the longest spree that I've had of not fucking up Temporos, actually. 2.5 hours. Hey, Spot. Wait. Oh, there he is. Who says, I don't know how people can own a car and not know what you need to, not know that you need to take the car in. They just drive and the check engine light is on and don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, my check engine light just came on again, actually, now that you mention it. I gotta see what's up with that. I definitely am the type of person who does not care very much about my car. I need my car to get me to A to B, from A to B, and that's the most that I want to be involved with it. I would rather not have a car and have someone just drive me the few places that I actually need to go and maybe get my groceries delivered. In fact, that's probably what I'm going to do when this car breaks down. If this car breaks down, I'm probably going to like fucking basically scrap it and then just get some kind of ride sharing for the rest of my needs. Like just take a taxi fucking 2 ways or whatever whenever I need to do anything else, because like, nah, dog. I don't use my car enough to justify buying a new car. That's for fucking sure. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that, Deuce. Especially since I actually would like to have a day where like I didn't fuck up for once. That would be cool. It would be cool to have that. Who says you've had it too good for too long, Mr. Anime Android? Your time has come. I really have not had it that good. Maybe I have, though. Maybe I'm just like super fucking ungrateful. But when we're talking about specifically Temporos, like this is basically like a scripted win, guys. Like you really can just like consistently win this. Like there really isn't that much to it. Koya says ball. I mean, there's a little more happening than just a ball, I would say. But yeah, sure. I do feel like the frame rate is still just like maybe 50% too high. Like it really should not be this fast, but who says, oh God, it's the epilepsy spot. Now this one's actually not that different. I don't think this one would cause anything. I think this one's safe. It's also small, but there's another one where he's like in the frame of the image, he's like on the left side and then he's in the middle. It's like pretty different. They're very similar images. Like the rest of the room is like very, very similar, but Spot moves very far. So it probably would have been pretty good to turn down the frame rate a decent amount. Koya says there are other spots that really fuck with your eyes. There's only like the 2 or 3 GIF ones, I think. 2 for sure. There might be 1 more. I don't think so though. There is a an ink blot test spot. That one doesn't fuck with your eyes though, in my opinion. All right, let's see. I'm looking at them all now. Okay, there's the ink blot one. There are so many fucking spot pictures. Jesus Christ. Okay, that one's the ball one that we were just looking at. I really thought that this was going to just take a second. I did not realize. All right, there's the other one. How many fucking more spot pictures do I have? There's 76 total, but like I did not realize that it was going to take this long to click on 76 different things. Jesus. All right, there we go. We're at the bottom. Okay, yeah, I remember every one of these pictures, yeah. Jesus Christ, though, that is a lot of fucking pictures. Holy shit. You could really do the spot redeem like 100 times. Well, if you did it 100 times, you would see repeats, but you could do it 100 times and not remember which ones you've seen. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's very possible for that to happen. Who says, we were once trying to define visual disruption when I said it before. Spot is how I define it. Hoyas is literally me. I don't really know what you mean by that. Also, hello, Spot. I think there's RuneScape in the background. I think that's RuneScape. Who says, yeah, that's RuneScape? Cole, you think so too? Koya thinks it's specifically a player-owned house. What a called shot. Who says he has rune light on the side? Yeah, I think so too. Rune light high scores, huh? Speaking of, let's see what you're doing. Doesn't look terribly different from how I remember it. I don't remember your Theater of Blood, KC, before. You got a similar amount of Cox in Theater of Blood now, though. Boy, is this dude, yesterday I saw some weird high scores. Yeah? Was it yours? Because your high scores have never not been weird. Yours has always been weird. Like, barely fucking works. Hoyas is, in my opinion, worse. How can it be more weird than yours? Oh, yours works now. Look at you. Look, you have real stats and everything. Man, you need to unlock Hunter's rumors, dog. You're gonna love Hunter so much when somebody tells you what to do. Get a little bit of a loot box at the end every time. Koya says, I did Hunter's Rumors and Leagues. Yeah, I know. I know you know about it. Koya says, and yes, I loved it. See? See? Who says, that's surprisingly normal high scores? What do you mean by that? Who says, nah, Hunter fucking sucks? I don't love Hunter, but I definitely don't like Hunter Rumors in particular. Hanging between says Panda, you're a main or an iron? I'm definitely a main. Could you imagine? Crystal Harpoon, 76 KC Volcano? God damn. God damn. I'm like, what a fucking beast. What a monster. Literally zero fucking chill. Oh, it says I took a picture of the high scores and posted them. Yeah, I saw it. I got a notification and everything. I'm supposed to be on streamer mode, but I definitely got a notification. Hanging in between says, I mean, it could happen. I'm an iron myself. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy the iron grind. It definitely can happen. The homie Procilot is a group iron, and he did a ton of gauntlet, so much gauntlet. His idea was he was going to get BOFA so that he could do TOA basically. And he got, by the time he finished gauntlet, right? He's done. He's not doing gauntlet anymore, right? He ended up with 4 enhanced weapon seeds and 5 armor seeds. He stopped at the 5th armor seed so that he could almost have his full crystal set because it took him that long to get his 5th armor seed. He had an equal amount of enhanced weapon seeds as armor seeds for the longest. So he has a salad blade and BOFA, and he even got a couple more enhanced weapon seeds for his group iron. Fully not by his intentions, fully on accident. Who says it looks like they started on their own, but then they had someone tell them what to do for their account? Oh, this? Jesus Christ, Koya, this fucking screenshot. What? Why is it so fucking scuffed? Did you have to take a picture with your fucking toaster, Koya? What's going on here? Hanging in between says Hunter's rumors are chill. Yeah, I would rather just grind out the best Hunter method rather than doing. Koya says it's not a screenshot. It's definitely not a screenshot. You definitely took a picture of a screen. But like, damn, Koya, damn. You know how to screen capture things, right? Like you were playing a fucking video game on your computer, right? Shit. God damn, this is a fucking skiller if I've ever seen one. 73 fire making, so winter Todd. What is this? 27 KC winter Tide gets you 73 fire making? God damn. So they leveled up like every KC, right? From 50 onwards, they leveled up basically every KC. Boost says, excuse me, why is Delta posting the gorilla poll? Because he really gets caught up in like, you know, like modern memes, I guess. He really likes that shit. He eats that would you love me if I was a worm type shit up. He loves that shit. It's his favorite. This account doesn't seem bad to me though. It just seems like it's new. Mostly just did winter Todd. He hasn't done like waterfall quest and stuff, which is weird, but you know, whatever. This is the contrast just baffled me. A lot of people do winter Todd first. It's very common, very, very common. If you're gonna have one skill at 99 and the rest at like nothing, fire making is probably the most popular, especially if you're like an iron or something. Hanging between says, right now I'm kind of stuck and don't know what I want to work on as an iron. You've got Song of the Elves done. Do some Gauntlet. Until you've got a BOFA and crystal armor. That is a long-term investment that will always pay off. You green logged Gauntlet. Okay. Then TOA is probably the best thing for Fang. Who says, I bet nobody remembers what my first 99 was. I'll give 1 mil to anyone who can guess it. I think you did tell me, but I don't remember what it was now. Toyo says, right now, I'm safe spotting ghouls to train range, but sometimes the safe spot just fails. I literally don't even know what range or ghouls are like. I like you're playing a part of the game that I have never experienced right now. I've probably killed ghouls before, but like with range, probably not. Boo says, I've 100% told you, and you can look at the highest scores tool, not guessed so far. Yeah, I don't think it's fletching or hit points. I would guess fishing, I guess. If I'm gonna lock in one guess, I'm gonna say fishing. Oh, he didn't even max fishing. That was a terrible guess. All right, so he's got magic, fletching, fire making, prayer, cooking, ranged, well, all the combat skills, obviously. And then that's it. So combat skills plus fletching, fire making, cooking. Who says, I did max all of my combat before any skill. Okay. So that means that it's a combat skill. There's no world it's prayer. Prayer's the funniest one though, so I'm going with prayer. Chloe says, those assholes that run on low HP. Yeah, a lot of people do. Oh, you mean ghouls? Yeah, I see. It was prayer? Bruh. Why were you bankrolling so goddamn hard? Who paid for your prayer? Says the guy who got my prayer paid for in part by you. You're right though. People are not gonna guess that one. That is the funniest one to guess. Prayer, huh? Weird. Who says Sims? You can't say that word on Twitch anymore. Because I used to use social engineering as a Chixel avatar and they just give me like literal millions. Bruh. Hanging Between says, I need to TOA, but I can't be asked right now. Who says you can't say that word? Oops. It's like... It has to do with how you say it, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't end in ER or A, but you get what I mean? It's like if you say it with hate in your heart and stuff, I guess. I don't know. People they don't like it. Twitch doesn't like it. They're like, no, that one's against the rules. Like, oh, okay. I definitely don't like TOA a ton. Of the raids, though, I think it's a pretty good one. Bruce says, I mean, I love them because they bought my 99. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Bruce says TOA. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and run Hanging Between through a nice little 350 or 400. Go ahead, you ain't doing nothing, right? Might as well. Give him a shadow. And then they'll be like, damn, now what do I do? Hanging between this ain't no way I'm doing an invo that high. What? You did Gauntlet? What's the problem? Hanging between says I don't have a fang. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, not having a fang makes a difference. You could do 300 though, maybe. Oh man, if you don't have the yellow partisan, you need to be doing DOA. Yellow Karos means normal mode? Really? Is it that bad? Damn. Wait, are there 4 difficulties? Intro, normal, intermediate, and expert? That's crazy. Entry, normal, expert. Which... An expert's... Is expert over 300? Is that what it is? Golia says, bro, I am dumb. 0 to 150, 150 to 300. 300 plus. Okay, so that's what it is. Expert is over 300. Got it. Golia says, bro, I am dumb. I realized I train ranged in melee armor. Why would you do that? You realize that you were doing that and you're like, I shouldn't do this? Yeah, you shouldn't do that. I probably should have gone over there, but I only need a couple more fish. Nice. Hanging between his Hosta is my TOA melee weapon right now. Where's your mac and cheese? You don't have the Blood Moon set? Koya says, yeah, going to a bank now to change that? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, get your range gear for ranged combat. Deuces is actually good. Hosta? Hanging between says, why would I use Blood Moon? I guess that's a fair question. I think the Blood Moon is good. At least for... What's his name? Warden? The skull part of it? Who says Blood Moon is best strength gear for it? Oh, you have Bandos, Tassets, and BCP. Blood Moon chestplate? Okay. Who says, but I'd go with mixed hide. You just hate having defensive stats and you want the stab bonus? Bandos chestplate? Oh. Wait, then why did you say Bandos Tassets and then BCP? Just why didn't you just say Bandos? Also, damn, you got like most of your shit. You really do need to do TOA. Who says, yes, the stat bonus is everything because you don't have the double accuracy roll from the Fang? Oh, makes sense, I guess. I guess you would use the Ultra Ring until you get the Light Bearer. I think you would rather Light Bearer, though. What's your spec weapon hanging in between? Do you have a Burning Claw and a DDS? He's like, nah, man, I got a Void Waker. Like, oh, cool. Hanging between is it Burning Claw, a DDS, and a BGS. Oh, so you can do. Well, I assume that you have a Warhammer. If you have a Dragon Warhammer, you can do Corp too. Asta plus BGS plus Warhammer. I think I knew, yeah, friend of a friend. I knew an iron that had 2 fucking LEs. You have an Elder Maul? Oh, so you'll do Cox, you just won't do TOA is what you're saying. All right. A Nox Halberd? I don't know if that matters. It's good, but like I don't know if it's like relevant for a lot. I don't know. I'm sure you use it somewhere. Boost his weight. Are you a main? No. Hanging between's an iron. Oh, it's what you use for Corp now because the host is not as good. That makes sense. Okay, I got you. I got you. Who says that gear sounded like a main? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's faster to list the things that he doesn't have, to be honest. So how did you end up getting an Elder Maul before a Dragon Warhammer? Did you just go for Cox? Illegal boxes sounds like a new age iron. Yeah, to some degree. Hanging between says if I had all that as a main, I would pray I had a Fang. Yeah, no shit. If you didn't have a Fang after all that, it's like, yo, what are you doing? Isn't there like a Bronze Man? Isn't like the idea behind a Bronze Man? Like you can buy whatever that you've already gotten, like through the normal game. Who's this was about to say to sell the halberd for a Fang? Yeah, no shit. I mean, you could sell a lot of that shit for a Fang, to be honest. I don't know if you need half that shit, like, on your person all the time. Who says for real Corp can kick rocks? Yeah, no, I don't love it. I don't love it. Hanging between says I have 120 mil cash stack sitting in the bank. You'll need it, though, one day. Maybe not you specifically. Depends on how much your reserves are, but for, like, runes and shit. Just need to get a shadow first. And then you'll start burning that money up. Oh, you had the Dragon Warhammer before the Elder Maul. Gotcha. Who says go get Blorva? That stack will dry up in no time. Oh, like trying to get Blorva? He doesn't have Torva yet, though, so you'd have to do next first. Some kind of terrible next experience, I'm sure. Saber says, I just had something recommend me a game, and I got this called, oh, someone recommend me a game, and you got Absolver. You were mentioning Absolver before, too. You were asking if anybody thought it was good. I still don't know anything about it. Hanging between says need Fang for next. Do you? Boost says never mind. Next already has dibs, I guess. Oh, for small team next, you certainly do. Well, I mean, you could just run like a Armadillo crossbow and ruby bolts and just leech until you get it, I guess. Savior says I had Xbox recommend me Absolver. I don't think I would trust what any algorithm recommends me, except the YouTube algorithm, I guess. But usually I go through my subscriptions feed, and once I run out of things on my feed, I'll just use the algorithm. I only use the algorithm to supplement my actual. Hanging between says I just hate doing solo TOA. Make Booze do it with you. He's right here. He's not doing anything. Isn't that right, Booze? Pikachu me says, I think the algorithm knows me better than I know myself. I kind of get that. I disagree though. Most videos it recommends to me are not that good. Me. Boost is not yet, at least. What do you mean not yet? What are you doing? How are you busy? Boost is just standing at G waiting for dinner to arrive. Get a load of this guy. Waiting for dinner. Just waiting for his food to fall on his fucking lap, bro. Imagine. Saber says, you know, I play on my console about as much as I watch YouTube, so I trust it, kinda. What? Man, that doesn't mean that it knows what the fuck. They're just advertising whatever, like, whoever paid the most, you know what I mean? It's the fucking plug, bro. It's not, like, driven. I mean, it might not be, but it could be. Hanging Between says, I also got spooned at 25 KC Rancor. I think Boo's still hunting for something from, what's his name? Araxor. I don't remember what though. That's a lot of fucking buckets. Holy shit. Pikachu me says it latches onto my hyperfixation, shows me relevant shit, and then slowly phases out. Then I go look for old content that doesn't hit the same way anymore, and I know like the algorithm knows I've fallen out of love before I do. That's crazy. That's crazy. Usually I lose interest before the algorithm does. And my interest ebbs and flows. It's like more cyclical than the algorithm gives me credit for. Sometimes it'll recommend a song for me right at the right time, but usually not. Boost is, well, yeah, when you're this good at raids, you just get served food. Oh, wow. Saber says, so it recommended me a mostly dead game with only veterans left. Absolver is mostly dead? I had no idea. I kind of have to leave soon. Also, why is this KC so fucking cursed? How? I'm like about to lose and I only have half my fucking inventory. How? Like genuinely, how is this KC so fucking cursed? I should have twice the amount of fish that I have right now. I mean, that's definitely part of the reason why it's fucking cursed. Jesus. Pikachu me says, was it Apex Legends? No, it was Absolver. Xavier says, I mean, I'm just saying it though. I like it. It was in the because you play for honor section, but still. Oh, I see. Quotes would have helped for that, but because you play for honor, you might like Absolver. And it, I mean, to be honest, I'm surprised that For Honor is still getting any amount of traction in the year 2025 as well. Now that game like was definitely out. Same with like Chivalry, right? Those games are a little dated, I think, at this point. No, I didn't do any damage. Shit. I was supposed to do damage there. Hey, Spot. Oh my god, it was not supposed to go down there. I was kind of worried it might, which is why I clicked here. I don't think the spec helps. I might be able to still do this. I don't think so, though. I don't even know what I should be doing. If I should be stabbing or if I should be getting fish right now. I guess I'm waiting for the green spot. So I need like 25 fish. Ish. Actually, I might need my whole inventory, to be honest. I think I actually lose this run. Especially if this green spot doesn't show up. Damn. Hanging Between says, would you say Mixed Tide over Bandos for stat bonus? That's definitely what he was saying a second ago. Motherfuck, dude. I'm so fucking bad. I don't even know if that cost me the run. Because I might have just been dog shit anyway, but like, so fucking stupid. I think I'm gonna ignore that. Just expect the rain to come again. Savior says, hey, now For Honor is still popping. Yeah, like 297 people watching For Honor on Twitch. Yeah, but is that number comparable to the amount of people playing For Honor as well? Awesome. Okay, so we saved it. We had no problem getting this. We had plenty of time, actually. It's only wave 3, so it's fine. We can't do another inventory or anything, so we'll just end here. Elo says, most definitely is the stab better unless you're doing 500 plus invos or something, and Hanging Between is certainly not. Doesn't have a Fang or a Yellow Karos yet. Who says 100% if you have it? The Mixed Tide? Why wouldn't you have Mixed Tide? Isn't that like easy to get? Can't you just like go get it? Who says, I'd go back to Bandos after you get the Fang? That makes sense too. Sure. Hanging Between says, I got contradicting answers. Boost says, what's contradicting? And Hanging Between says, you said yes, and Elo said no. Boost says, oh, I didn't see it. Would you say... I misinterpreted that then. Hanging Between says, would you say Mixed Tide over Bandos for the stat bonus? And Elo says, most definitely not. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I think the stat bonus is better. Offensively. I mean, obviously it's better offensively, right? It's a matter of if you need the defense value or not. Pikachu Me says, I've been procrastinating to buy a really nice stainless steel pan for like 3 days. Do I just buy the pan? Why do you need a stainless steel pan? Do you just not have a pan right now? Pikachu Me says, I found a great way to save money is to just think about buying something, and the longer you haven't actually bought the thing, the longer you're saving money. That's a weird way to save money. I just don't buy things that I don't need. Have you considered that? Elo says, Mixed Tide gives 7 accuracy versus the extra 4 strength bonus. Yeah, no, it has to do with how frequently you hit, though. Your hit matters more than your strength, is the conceit. But yeah, I got you. Boo says, Elo, he doesn't have the Fang, so the better DPS comes to the Mixed Tide until he gets the Fang. It's possible. I don't know. I was just going off of what Boo said earlier. Boo says, unless he wants a 10-minute Kefri. Pikachu says, I have cheap garbage pans. I want a nice quality pan. I only ever bought the one pan. I have a cast iron one. And I have exactly that one pan. Well, no, I have another pan as well. A little small guy that I've never used. I thought it was going to be like perfect for like frying a single egg or something. And it would be, but I don't really do that. It actually would be fine for some vegetables, I guess, as well. But I never really, I still haven't used it. So like, I just bought it for no reason, I guess. I thought I needed a second pan, but I was wrong. I thought like maybe just having one pan wasn't enough. I was wrong. One is fine. Pikachu Me says, I'd never take proper care of a cast iron. I had to learn, but it seems fine. Hanging between have prims as well. Damn. Shout out to all the Serbs you've killed. Pikachu me says, I want like a steel all clad pan. Because they're super nice and last a long time, like a pan you only buy once type of shit. I mean, I only plan on buying this cast iron pan once as well. Boost is trying into the swamp, I assume? Yeah, okay. Boost is what's your range look like? He's got both a crystal. Hanging between this crystal bofa. See? See? Boost is nice. Makes doing Baba late super chill. Doing Baba late super chill. It's so interesting. Does it have, do the boulders have more health later in the run or something? Like, I fully don't understand. Does the order do anything except change the order that you fight them? Hanging between says Mage is Virtus top, Aram bottom, Cult Tormented, Imbued Gate. Makes sense. Shout out to the Virtus, but other than that, makes sense. Boost is, yeah, if Baba levels up. What? Levels, what do you mean? So, like, are the bosses, like, progressively stronger the later you fight them? Hilo says, so turns out the Invo level, which it starts to turn around, is around 330 for Kepri. So up until 330, you're better off with strength. That's what you're saying then. Strength is better lower. So yeah, you might as well go with the strength bonus then. Because your accuracy is high enough. Okay. Strength is better lower. Yeah, thank you, Elo. Appreciate you for checking the calcs. So up until expert, basically. Boost is, damn, you're more stacked than most irons. I mean, honestly, Hanging Between is more stacked than a lot of mains, to be honest. Hanging Between is desperately missing a Fang and a Light Bearer, and also the yellow Paris. But those three things, and then they're like literally chilling, literally vibing until Shadow. Hanging Between says, but wouldn't I be using Paris versus Kepri? You could, certainly. Especially if you got that blue shit. I know you don't have the yellow gem, but maybe you got the blue one. Fucking big old crit. Bow. Hanging Between says, I'm pretty sure it's better DPS than Hasta. For Kepri, it probably is, but I'm not sure. Boost says, Hasta, I think, has more accuracy, but you have higher hit potential on Karis. Oh, interesting. Because of crit, I guess. Hanging Between says, and unfortunately, I only have red gem. Wow, that's the worst one. Especially for solo. It's really not the best for solo. If you're going to be soloing, you really don't need the red gem. Nilo says it is by about 0.3 DPS. So Karis is better, is what you're saying. Okay. Who says big sad? Yeah, I agree. Hanging Between says that's why it sits in the bank. Yeah, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it do. But that also means that the next gem you get will be super helpful. It doesn't matter which one it is. It's only uphill from red gem. Boosted, so it's basically the same. Yeah, it saves an inventory stop if you don't run the Karis. Then again, 0.3 DPS over the course of 8 minutes might be worth, I don't know, for an inventory slot. Hanging Between says, well, if it's that small, I can bank Karis and have another inventory slot. Exactly. Boost says, which has the higher accuracy? Is it the Hosta? It should be the Hosta, yeah. Elo says it is the Hosta indeed. Makes sense to me. So I ended up winning, actually. So we're still 3 hours, 20 minutes deep. 3 hours, 10 minutes, I guess, technically. Without losing. We're doing all right so far. Not bad at all. Goose says, I feel like in practice, the Karis is a bit RNG-ish, but I can't Hosta if it were me. Hanging Between says, yeah, I'm still working on what switches I should bring. Yeah. Makes sense. I wonder if the Elder Maul makes a difference. Do you use the Elder Maul spec on like Keprian ship? BGS is better? That makes sense. Yeah. I've definitely seen BGS specs a lot. There. Who says BGS is huge? Makes sense to me. Elo says, here mining, so would be fun to see what you would bring. Oh, we killed it. Nice. Why do the boots look different? Maybe those are the pants? Oh, the pants have like weird bell bottoms. I see. I thought that was the boots. Sorry, I was thinking, I said bell bottoms, so I immediately started thinking about apple bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. And I'm pretty sure it was Pikachoke that pointed out to me, if she had the boots with the fur, how does she also have the Reeboks with a strap? Do they sell Reeboks with fur and strap? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen Reeboks with a fur anything. Who says I'd 100% not take Burning Claws, wasted inventory slot? I feel the same way, yeah. It's really hard to squeeze the Burning Claws in. BGS and DDS, I think, are more than enough spec. No, no, my green spot. I'm a fool. The boost is, how does your inventory feel when you run? Like you're tight on supplies or comfortable? Hanging between says, should I just camp Barrow's gloves for melee range? Roaches are pretty good. Range gloves are not very good though. Hilo says otherwise setup looks good unless you got some other fancy gear. Who says it's up to you depending on how it feels? Hilo says bring less swaps so you feel comfortable at a given level. That's true. Less is always better, and you can add more if you feel like you'd rather have the inconvenience of a switch. Hanging between hasn't pushed limits because they hate dying and wasting time. It makes a lot of sense. Really, you just need KC. Until you get the yellow partisan, you just need KC, period. Doesn't matter how high the invocation is. It just needs to be a win, period. Boost says, like, do you feel like you're tight on supplies or comfy with what you got? Wait, did I not already read that? I think I did that. I think I read that, yeah. Oh no, I read, he just said it twice. Yeah, that's what it is. I was like, I swear to God, I read that before. Boost says, I repeated myself. Yeah. Fucking gaslit the shit out of me, or I started gaslighting myself. Like, wait a second. I swear to God, I've seen this message before. Hanging between says, well, I'm fine if I don't do walk the path, but if I turn on walk the path, it's kind of 50-50. Oh, walk the path is one of the invocations. I got you. Elos' first items, the first items to drop if not comfy would be Crystal Helm and Ferocious Gloves. Makes sense to me. Okay. What's the head slot? Probably Fremnik. Yeah, the face guard, sure. Of course, he's got a basilisk jaw. Why wouldn't he? He's got everything else. Pims or Aranea boots? Pims are so fucking bad, dog. I like Aranea boots. Aranea boots plus sparrows make life easy. But that's just like my opinion, man. Who says I'd camp prims, but I don't remember the Aranea attack bonus? True. New shit. Hilo likes Aranea as well. Smug little bug. Thank you for the hydrate. What are you doing here? Hilo says extra accuracy for other styles is handy. I suppose so, yeah. Hanging between system in my inventory if you want to look. Oh, to compare the actual stats. That makes sense. Who's just looked it up? Good call. Good for Akka. It's true. It's definitely good for Akka. Cola says, I just constantly think of Aranea, the character. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Is she in Genshin Impact? Is that what it is? Bug says, how's it going? We're actually winning today. For once, we've actually won so far. But I'm going to tell you about you instead of talking about me. Smug Little Bug is another VTuber friend, another streamer. He streams every single day. I believe he's on day 460 something at this point. Somewhere along that order. He plays a wide variety of games. He's been playing through the worst Borderlands. That's Borderlands 3 for those of you keeping score at home. Don't worry, he's doing the DLC because he just can't stomach the campaign. As everyone else feels. Yeah, no, it's apparently not a meme. I've never played it myself, but everyone I've ever heard to play that game, even in recent memory, is like, oh god, they're fucking insufferable. Nonetheless, I definitely recommend you check out his stream because it's definitely a good time when he's not playing that game. He's also playing the brand new shit, Oculus Obscura, Expedition 33. I'm pretty sure I saw you playing that one as well, right? I don't know literally a goddamn thing about that game, except it has the most like frustrating name for a video game I have ever fucking seen. He was saying it was potentially a game of the year for him, maybe, potentially, maybe. He wants to finish it first though. And he's been absolutely loving it. So I definitely recommend you check out at least him for that, because that might be a sleeper. You might actually be missing out on an actually fantastic video game if you don't, you know, put some time into it. But I've seen a bunch of different people playing it. Seems like it's catching on. Seems like people have noticed. But yeah, no, he plays a wide variety of games, and in fact plays games every Next Fest, every one of Steam's Next Fest. Checks out a bunch of demos, which I highly recommend you see there, if nowhere else. He's very good at curating good shit. The big winner for last Steam's Next Fest from Smug Little Bug was the game Haste, which is a fast parkour type simulator where you're like, it's a good game. You follow trails of gems, you do flips and shit. It's great. It's good. You want to try it. There's probably a demo. Boy, this is not Final Fantasy. Aranea. Is she in Final Fantasy 10? Is she the Final Fantasy 10 witch, the Black Mage? Is that what her name is? Hanging Between says, I honestly rarely use blowpipe unless I'm doing something wrong. Who's this banked blowpipe for real? Interesting. Bofa is fast enough and strong enough to clean everything. You have a solid inventory right now. And Elo says send it. Oh, but swap your ring for a Berserker or Ultor. What ring is he using? If not Berserker or Ultor. Elo says until you get a yellow gem or Fang for Zerite crossbow. Zerite crossbow? I really don't think that you're gonna get that anytime soon. That's a whole Nihil horn. Wants Lightbearer for DDS spec. He already has Lightbearer? God damn. I assumed that he had Lightbearer, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I think Lightbearer is best in slot, for sure. Well, I assume. I'm not like a TOA runner. I'm just, you know, I feel like I should contribute to the conversation instead of just shutting the fuck up. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's pretty good. It's probably pretty good. Me with my fucking 3 KC or some shit. Hanging Between says I can 3 down without Lightbearer, or at least I have in the past. Really? Oh, that's what LB is. I saw LB earlier and I was like, I don't know what that means. Elo says, Ultra's big in my opinion. It is a big strength bonus. That's for sure. Boosters can flex in a ring swap after getting comfortable. A ring swap. Oh my god. Ultra is definitely big. Hanging between also have an Elitidness ward. I don't know if it's worth bringing. Isn't the Mage's book just better? Like the Elitidness ward has like better accuracy but less damage or something. 0.4 DPS for melee setup from just ring. Yeah, what matters is how many downs it is for Warden, right? If he can do it in the same amount of downs either way, then the Ultra Ring's obviously better, right? .4 DPS for melee from just the Ultra Ring, equivalent to a Thrall, which is 2 slots. Do you bring Thralls, TOA? I imagine you should, right? What else would you use on your spellbook? Oh my god, my frame rate. Did you see that shit? Also, my frame rate is just like steadily ticking upwards. Or my time to render frames is just steadily ticking upwards. It's definitely not good. I guess it is hot. Could be just temperature. That makes sense. I don't know how hot my shit is. I don't think it's that hot though. No, I didn't even see the spot, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Koya. Elo says more downs is higher loot chance. 2 down doesn't matter. Same chance per unit time. Boost is it caps at 3 downs. Elo says 4 downs something would have to go really wrong with his gear. Interesting. And then Elo says I'll shush on this though. Sorry, Panda. You're fine. I don't mind. I mean, it's just something to talk about. I'm just here. I'm fucking doing Temporos, man. I ain't got nothing going on. Oh, I need to get up there really badly. I don't think I even make it. I think I'm too slow. Let's see. Do I make it? Just need the 1. Oh my god, that was like frame perfect. Holy shit. That was very fucking close. I would say no to the ward as well, but I don't know. I'd be very shocked to see that that was worth it. Who says, I'd say no to the ward. If you're worried about the number of switches in your inventory, it's best to flex it when comfortable. It'd be different if the ward was fortified. But yeah, I don't think it's worth it. It's just a regular ward. So why do you have a fucking Elitidness ward? Jesus. Koya says, it's spring, but we have quite the summer weather over here. It's already tried to stay cool at night weather. Damn. Boost is 2 purples, yeah. Elitidness ward and Lightbearer. Missing Fang, which is the most important one. Well, Shadow's pretty important too, I guess. Alright, later, Booze. Enjoy your food. You got 2 Lightbearers? Yeah, Lightbearer is the most common one as well, though. There's a reason why it's not worth anything in the main game. Not that I've gotten one. I don't think I've gotten anything from TOA. I got the thread. Yep, just the thread. Not terribly surprising though. I did 1 normal and 7 entries apparently. Hilo says, I'm surprised at your raid, KC Panda, given how much you know about it. I pay a lot of attention. I pay a lot of attention, and I've seen Booze do a lot. I've seen Asa do a lot. I pay a lot of attention to raids, but I don't do it very much. I don't really like raids, to be honest, in MMOs. Like this game is like fine. I like this game's design generally, but like as far as the raids in this game, they're only okay. They're better than most though. I'll give you that. But yeah, no, I've definitely gone through a lot of effort to learn, but I don't feel like I feel like my knowledge is far outstripping my ability at the moment. Let me put it that way. And I still don't know all that much, to be honest. I know enough to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I cannot embarrass myself when two people who know what they're talking about are talking to each other. That's what I've got going on. Hilo says raid is just a consecutive boss. It's similar to that. It's true. But I've also not done a lot of bossing. If you've seen my boss KC before, I'm actually very light on that as well. I've done Vorkath, right? Not counting Temporos, obviously, right? I actually haven't done too much bossing. A little bit of Suck, a little bit of Kraken. You know what I mean? Like we're mostly not a bosser. Why do I have 67 barrows, Casey? What the fuck is going on there? Hanging Between says, with Walk on the Path, what is the order I do the rooms in? And Kepri's second, Akka third or fourth. Interesting. That's one thing that I've never gotten down, like what order. I mean, the order is like preference, right? But like, I don't know what order people do things or why they do them in an order. I've had that question explained to me a few times, but like mostly it just seems like this is the order that they do it and they just always do it in that order. Hilo says Zabak or Baba first, depending on what you like. Okay. Also, I've heard a lot of people talk about, mostly Booze, I guess, talk about the raids. So like I'm slowly but surely like getting down like which boss is which and things like that. But yeah, don't let it be fooled. I am also clueless. I'm just over here trying to get, you know, my max cape, bro. That's what I actually want. I don't even know what the fishing cape does. Oh, I should have kept doing that. It's okay. We only at 2%, so it's fine. I might turn on my AC, though. In fact, now's a good time. Ain't nothing happening. One sec. Okay, I'm back. It's on the other side of the room. Is that a message? Ah, wow. A deal with McDonald's chicken. We're not going to do that. Thursday, though, we might do some McDonald's. Why not? A little something something for the boys, for the people. But nothing for your boy right now. I don't deserve anything right now. Why is this muted? There we go. All right, and day change so we can do battle staves and miscellanea. It's been 3, maybe 4 days technically. So Tears of Guthix might be up soon, actually. Counting miscellanea ticks. It's been 4 days, I think. Three days. Okay, apparently not. Just kidding. Haha, just kidding. Actually, it could still be 4 days if it's once a week. It might be once a week. I thought it was once every 5 days for some reason. Where is the green spot? All right. Oh man, we're definitely gonna get this level. That's not bad. Another hour, and then we have 3 more hours of bonus, extra credit, if you will. Carve out a pass from 98 to 99. Now, there is a question, right? So one of the things that we do here is we do something special for every skill to like send it, to cap it off. So far, we did farming simultaneously with Saku, who was here earlier, if you remember. We were just doing, like, finishing an herb run, basically. We did agility down home at Canifis. Obviously, Canifis is where our agility grind started. Literally, our membership started in Canifis, basically. Like, I think day 1 of the membership ended in Canifis. Smithing, we finished the MLM wheel, which is a very funny way of doing it. Cooking, we did ale brewing, which is a big part of our stream. Thieving, we did a regular man. Savage also finished his skillers thieving at the same time. And then crafting, we finished in Gauntlet, like just doing a regular Gauntlet run. We didn't finish the Gauntlet run. We just did, we just got 99 in Gauntlet. And then we've got woodcutting, prayer, and soon fishing. We have to figure out something to do. Woodcutting, prayer, and fishing. We could probably do woodcutting in Solosteps, but just like the swamp traversal. I'll say Sully Swamp for that. There's a big log on Lumbee River. Oh, you can do the canoe for woodcutting experience? That I did not know, Elo. That's a good one. Sure. I did not know that gave you woodcutting experience. That makes sense, though. Okay. I like that better. Lumbee canoe. And then prayer. I'm sure there's something. We can look at the methods. I typed a prayer experience into Google and it was like, oh, well, if you want to have a fulfilling spiritual journey. No, I mean like an old school RuneScape prayer. Like, I don't care about like actual prayer. Come on now. Oh God, I just lost. Fuck. No. It was 3.5 hours, man. Never. We're never gonna have a full day. Literally never. Well, we tried. Shades of Morton? Ew. The Ectofunctus is real, but Shades of Morton is ew. This is prayer. List of all experienced sources is this one. Bearing Vennies at Volcano? Vennies at Volcano? I don't know what that is. The Undrafted says, nah, I know Panda. He throwing up some Hail Marys now and then? What are you talking about, sir? Never once. There's the bird eggs. That's kind of interesting. What the fuck is catfish? Catfish and cavefish are both from Camdozel, huh? Weird. Elos is cleaning up after people dying at Volcano, essentially. Oh, I see. Who dies at Volcano? What are you doing? Just eat food, bro. It's not that complicated. I might be able to just ignore that. It's kind of far away. I didn't even know that bears or Tizar had skulls or heads to like reanimate them. Oh my god, you can reanimate Chaos Druids? Jesus. And dogs? Yo, you can reanimate way more things than I thought you could. Holy shit. Ninja bone meal? It's fucking strange. We could do Vorcast head. That's not terrible. It's got some significance for the account. Gilos is reanimate Vorkath head. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Got to the same conclusion. It's not bad. We'll do that one for now. But I'll keep looking as well. Oh, I didn't interrupt that. We're going to be one short. It's okay. We get the same amount of experience. It just means that he's a slightly higher percentage. Wise old man easy tasks in free-to-play? What the fuck does that mean? The wise old man has tasks in free-to-play? That's so strange. The reward for killing the thing under the bed is 200 to 300 hit points experience. Upon completing the delivery task, a player will receive a random reward from the list below, whereas completing the item task, the player will receive either prayer experience or a random reward from the list below. That is truly crazy to me. I've never heard of this shit before in my fucking life. Wise old man prayer experience, huh? That's interesting. Sure, that might be cool. We'll add this one too. Wise old man task. So we have a novel thing and we have something that's a little more in keeping with the spirit of the account. We should maybe put out some of these fires. 10 energy. It might not rain. It might not rain. There's a real chance that it's not going to rain. I think I can get past that fire though. It doesn't necessarily help a ton though, because... Hello? What the fuck was that? Why didn't I step... Brother. Brother, that true tile was dog shit. Whatever, man. I get if this fire is there, but that fire being there, you should be able to true tile through that. Oh, because I stepped here? Yeah, you can't step around that tile, actually. But maybe from this one, I could have stepped there? Yeah. Hello? Did I click on this barrel? What the fuck is happening? Can I please stab this fucking guy? I should be fishing. Probably. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. God, there's so much fucking fire. Holy shit. I literally can't even get that. I have one fish. Ooh, rain. Nice. Okay. Well, it worked out mostly, sort of. All right, and there was one other thing I wanted to check. Fishing. This fishing is like on the horizon now. Was I not fishing that entire time? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that was terrible. I waited until after the lightning struck to move. Perfect. What a well-laid plan. I only have 4 fish now. Just in time for the rain to come? Oh my god. It's all beautiful. It's all perfect. End my fucking suffering. You can catch swamp weed? Why? Okay, I need to know. What does swamp weed do for you? Oh, you need it to make molten glass, obviously. Okay, what are we looking at? What is the fishing spot in the steam-bound cavern? Oh, it just gives you bream? Okay. You didn't have an icon next to it, so I wasn't sure what was going on there. Yeah, not a lot of options for fishing. Not terribly surprising, I suppose. Weirdest thing you can do is like mount something. I should have done fishing in Gauntlet. the fuck is a panning tray though? It is needed in the Dixie quest to receive a special cup. Panning provides 2 fishing and 2 mining experience. So what you're saying is I can max fishing and mining by panning. I can just like do this whenever, right? Wow. Okay, maybe. Is that how you spell panning? Yeah. Okay, maybe we'll do panning for fishing and mining. A rare double max. Or double 99, I guess. I don't know. You're maxing the individual skill. Oh man, that's gonna take a fucking year though. We're a clean 6 mil off of mining. I mean, that is what it is though. That's as fast as mining can go, really. Don't have to think about any of the other skills yet. I don't think, at least. I do kind of have to think about the next skill I want to do, though. I think I still want to do herb lore next. Because if I do herb lore next, then I'll have a lot of money. All the money that I have will be available for whatever else I need. Instead of having to spend so much specifically on herb lore that like needs to be reinvested or whatever. Because everything else is either a loss or profit. So like there's no harm in investing in a profit, obviously. And construction is just going to be straight up a loss. We're just going to do oak dungeon doors. I did not get 550k an hour, like not even close, but the like 4 something that I got was fine. It was like, this is going to be pretty fast. I just need to be sure to like pace myself on that one. I got to like do that and then do like fletching, but like chill fletching or something. Or like just anything else, you know what I mean? Like I can't do, like if I'm doing Wintertod at the same time, it would be fine. Like do this for like an hour or whatever, and then when I start to like be in pain, do Wintertod. You know what I'm saying? Or even before I'm in pain, because I was definitely getting some hand strain. Like you could definitely put yourself through some shit for construction. That is not an easy grind for your body at all. It's a very fast grind though, but like 20 hours of that many clicks is like crazy. Elo says, I wonder when the fletching minigame is released. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I feel like everybody got distracted with sailing and forgot that that shit's supposed to be coming. Isn't there like a boss? Isn't there like a skilling boss thing coming in? Like, it's like perk skilling or whatever. Isn't that also supposed to be a thing in the works? And then we're talking about like fucking a new like mage item as well, right? Or whatever. Like they were gonna do something. They were talking about like a new cape level, and then like it was gonna be tribid boots or whatever. Like all kinds of different mumblings of like best in slot gear. Seems like none of that's happening now. Something? I don't know. Stackable clues? You know what I mean? Like all that shit's just like fully up in the air right now, I guess. Elo says, yeah, those posts were a shit show. It seems that way, huh? Certainly wasn't. They didn't applaud everyone down the lane, right? Like it certainly isn't the most beloved change to the game. I don't know. The only thing that I've actually had like strong, I don't want to say contention, but strong discontent for, I suppose, is sailing. I don't like hate it. I don't truly hate it. I don't like it being added to the game, and I wish that they would pull it one more time. That's what I want. If they pulled one more time and everybody votes it in, I'm gonna shut the fuck up about sailing for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like how long it has been since, and I don't feel as confident in how. I don't feel that it is as beloved as they should want it to be for a new skill in RuneScape. That's how I feel about it. And people have tried it, right? Like it's out there. Like it's not like it's sight unseen. Like people have definitely put their hands on it and thought about how they feel about it. I think now is a great time to pull it, and for everyone in the game to be like, you know, this is how we feel about it. You know what I mean? Like, yes, we want it in the game. And if it comes through one more time, I would definitely have no complaints. It is what it is at that point. It still feels weird that they changed what like makes something pass in a poll. I don't like that, especially with the player base being at an all-time high. I feel like it's weird for us to still be using the low poll participation numbers. But you know, I'm just a guy, I guess. I don't know. Not a huge deal, certainly. It's just a game at the end of the day. I just hope that the game becomes as good as it possibly can be. Koya says, I'm curious about their player support change. What do you mean? What are you curious about with regards to it? Says they changed the way their support works, and honestly, it can't get any worse in my opinion, so I'm looking forward to it. It could probably get worse, but it isn't very good right now. Yes. Yeah, but I'm not curious about that. I think just about anything they do would probably be better. Yeah, but that doesn't make me curious. I'm like, yeah, you probably should change that. You probably should, you know, do an ounce of something, like, you know what I mean? Like shit. Like notoriously bad. The best part about player support is if you don't need it. Right? And everybody who doesn't need player support doesn't give a shit about it until they do, and then suddenly they're like, wow, this is fucking terrible. Jesus. Right? So yeah, no, I definitely don't feel like strongly about it, but I definitely hope that it does get better, because I do know some horror stories at the very least. But I haven't had to experience any of it myself, so I'm grateful for that. Time to do a stab. Just kidding, it's not time to do a stab yet. But soon it will be. Hey, Spot. Hilo says, I mean, what if they were to introduce woodcutting as a new skill? Sailing goes way beyond the potential. I disagree, actually. Sailing isn't a unique skill like woodcutting is. Woodcutting basically didn't exist in gaming before RuneScape and has only existed in like Valheim since. Sailing is not a novel thing. But is woodcutting as exciting as sailing as far as gameplay goes? I hear what you're saying in that context, but in that context, in the context of excitement, I hear what you're saying. Sure, sailing isn't a gathering skill, firstly, so it's not apples. It's a little apples and oranges. But let's humoring the argument for a second, right? What if they added woodcutting, right? And we already had, you know, a sailing, or we didn't have sailing, and they're just looking to add sailing. I would be exactly as harsh as I am today, which is to say, it should be better than every other skill, and it should have as many options as every other skill does. And right now, I don't feel like that is the case. I feel like there's about 3. And woodcutting might not have, let's see. So there's a bunch of different trees, but they're all just trees. There's Suliceps. And then there's mini games that it has, right? There's a few mini games though, to be fair. There are mini games, but just mini games. Wintertod, Trouble Brewing, kind of Pest Control. There might be more, but I'm not thinking of anything else. Oh, I should have just looked at the woodcutting sources. Shit. Hilo says, if they make it too fancy, I think it wouldn't feel as OSRS-y. I'm saying on par with every other skill. So I'm not saying making it too fancy. And Hilo says sailing goes way beyond that with potential. I don't think it does. I fully do not think it's like got way beyond potential, to be honest, because I don't believe in creativity being bound in such ways. I think you can be creative and come up with anything. You can make anything into anything and have it be interesting. Like humans are more capable than that. I don't think potential is like bound by the like construct of like what the skill precisely is or whatever. You can do whatever you want and you can make something interesting. I believe in artists and creatives. They can certainly do something. But the biggest problem that I have with sailing is that the things that people are excited about don't have anything to do with sailing. Like new regions and like new content or whatever, they can just add that shit. We have a whole new continent now than we used to, and we didn't need sailing for that. And that new continent is a fucking island that we go to by bird, which is more creative and interesting and fantasy oriented than sailing anyway. Right? So like Varlamore by itself to me disproves almost all of the conceit of like what makes sailing even remotely interesting. The only thing that could save it is the gameplay at this point. And to me, the only thing that's of interest with regards to sailing, as far as the skill goes, is the Corsair Cove or whatever. No, it's the other thing. There's like one over here. You know, the fucking trials, whatever, that thing. I didn't try it though myself because I can't be asked. I'm fucking grinding out my max game. But yeah, no. I hear you though. If it was woodcutting, it probably wouldn't be added to the game. And I stand by that. Except for the fact that woodcutting is a more interesting novel skill in that it's not like any other skill. Like in gaming, I mean, not just like in the game specifically, because woodcutting isn't that different from mining. But also woodcutting is like such an iconic RuneScape thing, and sailing is never that. Kolya says, I'm happy. I'm finally ready to sleep much earlier than the last 2 weeks, a whole 2 hours earlier. Don't know what I did, but I'm sleepier now. I like the back and forth in sailing with the shipping goods. I mean, sure. I fully don't, but okay. I fully do not like that at all, but I'm glad that you enjoy it. Like I said, most people that have done the I maybe didn't say that, but I've said this before. Most people who have done the beta for sailing or whatever had like extremely positive views of it, right? Like the vast majority, right? So to me, there's no harm in seeing what the whole player base feels like. That's what I would want to see. Like the beta was opt-in, right? Everybody who wanted to try sailing got the opportunity to try sailing. So poll it for everyone. And I want to see what the results are. That's all. And if it passes again, then add it to the fucking game. Feel free. I don't think that's unreasonable. I think it might be unreasonable to scrap everything that they worked on, but you know, that sucks. It sucks to suck. Then they also scrap everything they work on for every fucking leagues. So, hey, Unknown Queen, what's up? But yeah, you know, it is what it is, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Woodcutting is an interesting comparison, though. I would say that it's probably not a fair comparison. Just because the scope of the skill is implicitly different. But I would say that it's more shines a light on how uninnovative, if you want to say, like how lacking innovation woodcutting actually is. Like how lacking woodcutting is on the scale of like what they could possibly do with woodcutting. Which in that way sheds really how pessimistic I am with regards to sailing. Like, I don't know that they're gonna like blow my fucking mind with like the potential for sailing. Like, I really truly do not. I think that they're gonna do like the bare minimum type thing. And we've seen them try to do sailing before. There's like 3 or 4 different sailing mini games in this game already, right? And none of them are even remotely good. None of them are even worth doing more than once, even. The most interesting one has set pieces, at least. But like, I would say it's far from good. This guy with his 2 Bruma torches. Dual wielding that shit. I think I still don't have my Wintertot set. I think I'm still missing that. Yeah, I have the body and the gloves. That's it. Oh, it's been a little while. I was wondering. I was gonna say I haven't seen your stream in a while, Unknown Queen, but I was wondering if that was because I've been lacking or because you've been lacking. And with 8 days ago, it's honestly you at this point. Hasn't been terribly long though. So we can do a shout out for you. Okay. How many time? Okay. Unknown Queen, variety streamer, mostly Dead by Daylight streamer. They've been playing a bunch of different games in recent memory. They have one of their very favorite husbands in Leon S. Kennedy, Master Cop of Resident Evil 4 fame. They played through Resident Evil 4. I believe they actually beat it as well. What else? Oh, the My Hero Academia Arena Fighter. Those are like literally the only games that I've seen on Queen play though. Those three, I think. Have they played anything else? Maybe like a Fortnite or something? I don't think so though. I think it was literally just Dead by Daylight. And there's a new character in Dead by Daylight as well. Unknown Queen mostly plays Dead by Daylight from my experience. They seem to love that game very much, both killer POV and survivor POV, if you will. I'm sorry, Dead by Daylight specifically. I was gonna say they have a new killer, but like everyone has a new killer in the Tokyo Ghoul character, Kaneki Ken. I don't think Unknown Queen very much cares about Tokyo Ghoul specifically, but I'm sure that they've played the new killer just because they played like literally everyone. Their favorites are Artist and Trickster though. I don't know how they feel about Kaneki Ken though. Maybe that guy's new and good. I think he's in the game now. I think Ken's in the game, right? I'm not sure. I don't really keep up with. The only reason I know anything about Dead by Daylight at all is because of Unknown Queen. They're the only person that I really watch. Certainly from the killer POV. I've seen Oz and Riot play, but I've only ever seen Riot play Survivor. Is that what they're called? Survivor? It's either Survivor or Victim, I guess. I think I lost a fish because I didn't cancel. It's okay. Just makes me sad. Have you guys ever played any of the Lego games? Lego Star Wars and Lego Batman and Lego Indiana Jones and Lego Horizon Zero Dawn? No one played Lego Horizon. No one played that one. But the other ones, it's possible. That game, like, truly failed. Like, in a catastrophic way. Like, I'm sure the game itself is fine, but there were, like, a dozen people playing it concurrently or some shit. It was fucking depressing. For a game with Lego in the name, like, that is truly sad. Koya says, I had the Lego Star Wars for the DS Lite back in the day. God damn. DS Lite, huh? All right. I did not know that that game got ported to even mobile games. That makes sense, though. That makes sense, though. Because Lego and Star Wars are both extremely popular IPs. Do you know what isn't a popular IP? Apparently fucking Alloys. Illoys? Oh shit, I don't even know what her name is. Horizon. Miss Horizons. It's Aloy, I think. I think her name is Aloy. Koya says DS Lite is peak. It is not. That is certainly not true. People do like the Nintendo DS though. People do like it a lot. The 3DS I think is a step down in basically every way. As far as like, you know, the generation is concerned. Obviously the hardware is better and all that, but like I think that the Game Boy SP is actually the peak for me. As far as like functionality, still at the flip. Hey Larry, thanks for the hydrate. Koya says PictoChat was such a fun feature. It's true. It's true. Built-in features is something. I never got to use PictoChat really though, is the thing. So I didn't really benefit from it. Like it really didn't do anything for me specifically, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really care. Narcissus, is everything going well? No, it's terrible. The world's over. I hope you made your peace. Narcissus, how can I help? Pick a god and pray. Narcissus, I haven't made my peace. Well, you better figure that shit out. Time is a wasting. Narcissus, I already have a god. Then you can just pray. What? You don't have. You can pick the one that you already have and then pray. How do you? Like, Laurie, take a seat. This news is going to be pretty shocking. You're like, I'm already taking a seat. I'm like, good. You can pick the one that you have. That's okay, Laurie. It's not a problem. All right, Laurie. I'm going to give you a shout out and you're going to go. XD Laurie, she's primarily a Minecraft streamer, I would say. She's supposedly wholesome, but at this point, she's more just creating problems, I guess, mostly. She's been known to play a pretty wide variety of games, but who knows when she's gonna stream again, because there's just no telling. She used to have not like a schedule, but she used to stream all the time, but like nowadays, man, you never know, right? She also has been playing Subnautica a lot. That's, I would say, is like one of her biggest, like most consistent games. Particularly, well, she finished the main game after like 7 or 8 months. It was like a crazy long amount of time. And then she actually switched over to Below Zero, which I imagine she's probably done with, because I grilled her long enough about the first game. Besides that, though, she's mostly just been playing games with other people streaming. Nari says, I've been hanging out with my friends. I have like 3 groups now. See, look, she doesn't have time for you, the audience, chat. She only has time for her friends. Oh my gosh, imagine. And she also did not finish Subnautica Below Zero. Of course not. Koya says, downgraded to supposedly wholesome. Damn. I mean, yeah, I'd say so. I wouldn't know. Ari says, the audience are my friends too. I mean, are you saying that you play with literally everyone who's ever watched you? Because I doubt it. In only 3 groups? I doubt it. What, are you hosting stuff on your Discord? Are you hosting Discord events? Because if not, I don't believe it. And also, even if you were, you're denying new people the opportunity of meeting you. Alright, says, for the most part, I'm in the public Discord. I still stand by the other thing that I said. Marius is not necessarily hosting, but hanging out there from time to time. Yeah, that's not the same. That's not the same at all, Ari. In one case, you're affirmatively putting your presence forward, and in the other case, you're passively participating, right? See? They're very different. In one case, there's like a casual hangout session, and in the other case, you're like performing on stage for everyone's amusement. Ari says, you asked me to leave, so I shall. I literally didn't. You just grossly misinterpreted my theoretical. Well, it's not even like a theoretical. It was like my funny hypothetical, sure, something like that. And then I said, oh, well, you're going to leave anyway, so it's fine. Because you always do. I'm going to give you a shout out and you'll go. That's not me asking you to leave now, is it? You literally said just now. The thing that you said is still not a corroborating factor to what you are saying before. Marty says it sounded like you wanted me to go. Sounds like a you problem, doesn't it? Does it not? Instead of asking me what I wanted, you just decided to say that I was asking you to leave. And then you're like, what do you mean? That's what you said. That isn't what I said. And then you backpedaled far enough to where you're saying something completely different now. Ari says, you said I'll go. Yes, because you always do. And you also said that you were in your car, which means that you're only going to be here for a minute or two before you actually go somewhere else. Because that's what you do when you're in your car. Ari says, you are very confusing. How do you figure? You come in and you do the same thing every time, and I anticipated that you would do the same thing that you do every time. Like, literally, what is confusing about that? Ari says, well, I didn't say I was going to leave right away. Yes, but you always do leave right away. Ari says, I mean, I will right now and soon. So it sounds like you're mad that I was right. So I really don't know what to tell you. You're like, oh my God, he said I was going to leave right after getting into the chat. I am going to go in a second. But it's so shocking to me that he said the thing that is correct. And I like genuinely don't know what to tell you about that. Like, yeah, you usually stop by for a second and then you go do something else. That's normal for you. It's okay. You don't have to like be here or nothing. It's okay for you to just stop by and say hello. It's like, oh yeah, before you go, I'm gonna do the shout out for you. And you're like, but how could you do that? I don't know what to tell you, man. I think it's okay for me to do a shout out and say that you're probably gonna go. Especially when you are indeed about to go. I don't even think an apology is warranted because I was actually right. Larry says, but it came out as if you wanted me gone. That's okay. It's not the worst impression anyone will ever have of me. I promise you that. It's okay. You'll be fine. I promise. That's certainly not what I was trying to say, but I definitely did expect you to leave. And I really, truly do not feel like I should apologize because that is truly crazy to me. Mari says, I won't be fine anymore. You really will be. You literally will be. Because like, this is the biggest mountain out of literally the molehill I have ever, like, what do you want from me right now, bro? Like, I literally got nothing for you. Like, you came in and I was like, oh yeah, you're probably gonna leave. And you would have, except for the fact that I said that. And now you're kind of like in your feelings about it or something. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, I got absolutely nothing. I'm completely at a loss. I don't think we're gonna get anywhere near 1,000 KC. Hilo says, is the Laurie segment over? No, she just posted something now. Laurie says, I just went with how funny it sounded. And like took it half seriously because I legit thought you wanted me to go after the shout out. And you were like, no, it's not what I mean. It's never over. It very often is over. Usually she like moves on. She like gets bored and like does something else. But it's like that is just like definitely not true. Like it's very frequently over actually for her. But yeah, no. I mean, I wasn't trying to say that you should go. If I wanted you gone, I would have just made you go, right? I wouldn't ask you to leave. I would just like ban you. Like I can just remove people from my presence, right? That's like what being a streamer is like, you know what I mean? So, you know, you're fine. Obviously not upset to have you here. I even gave you a shout out. That's the opposite of what I would do if I wanted you gone. Should we look at the stocks? See what Renar on finish looks like? It's pretty far from 6K at the moment. Kind of riding the 6-2 line. So it doesn't look like I'm going to get any potions anytime soon. Larry says, I understand you can ban if you want, but the phrase right after doing something is like, get out of here. Okay, later, Laurie. interesting that it crashed as far down as 6K and then spiked at 665. All within 30 days. Oh my god, I lost my fucking fish. That's so sad. My movement's terrible. Yeah, that 65 is close to an all-time high. Well, not all-time. It's close to a 6-month high. It's like a 4-month high or something like that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any at this rate. Seems like it's cruising upwards. I wonder why. Because it was very consistent for a while, around like 61. But now it's going up. I wonder if there's anticipation for something. I know that there's the new content, right? There's a new duo boss that they're adding. That could be it. Oh, so I would know if I compare it to Snapdragon Unfinished Potions, right? If they're both rising, that would tell me. No, much less consistent actually. It is rising, but not like a steady rise. It actually recently crashed. Golia says, Christ, my nose went from extremely clogged to extremely free in 5 minutes. With helps of nose drops. It was probably just that, I don't know if you know this, but typically you have like an active nostril and like an inactive nostril. And if it switches, then it'll feel like your nose suddenly becomes clogged if only one of your nostrils is actually clogged. If I had to guess, it would have to be something like that. Also, shouldn't you be sleeping? Well, is this active and inactive nostril? Yeah, one of them does most of the work most of the time. And they switch like frequently throughout the day. Oh, I was supposed to stab. Shit. Goya says, yeah, I should. I was about to sleep and then nose did some things. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got it taken care of, but you should probably sleep. I've never had my nose be so clogged that it stopped me from sleeping. That's crazy. That one's a new one for me for sure. I've definitely had my nose clogged while I was trying to sleep. That's called sickness though. Now that I think about it, I've never done anything about my nose being clogged before. So maybe it's not so much that my nose would stop me from sleeping, it's that my nose has never been so clogged that I've ever done anything about it at all, ever. Like, I've blown my nose, I guess, but that's only because I felt like I actually was getting something out of it. Like, when your nose is, like, clogged, you know, it's like sinuses or whatever. Like, you can never see the end of it. My experience, at least. I've never actually, like, blown my nose and been like, wow, I got it out. It's, well, I mean, I have, but, like, not from, like, a clog, you know what I mean? That's just, like, congestion or whatever. Where I feel like I'm just trapped forever. Police says no nose drops or nose shower. No, I've definitely never done a nose shower before. I don't know about nose drops either. Probably not. But certainly not a nose shower. I have no experience with that. That's like fully outside of my experience. My range. I often don't get sick either. Very hardy, I guess. Voices, nose drops, and spray are in my basic home inventory. I don't know what that even means. Oh, Koya says like band-aids. Yeah, no, I definitely do not have. Well, I mean, I don't know. My first aid kit might have something like that, I guess. It's not like I know literally everything in that thing, right? I just know that it mostly has bandages and Neosporin. That's the only thing I've ever actually used out of it. I know it's got a bunch of stuff, actually. Toya says, not like a first aid kit. You buy over-the-corner pharmacy stuff for home inventory? I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. I've never gotten, like, you have a house starters kit. That's not a thing. I mean, it could be a thing, but it's not a thing I own. That's for fucking sure. Pikachu says, I made food. What did you get? I think I'm going to do spaghetti today. If you can call it spaghetti. It's going to be pasta with spaghetti sauce. But instead of like the beef, I think I'm going to do carrots. Well, I could do beef and carrots, actually. I do have a little bit of beef. I have 1 pound of beef to use. Pikachu says, food is a loose term, honestly. Oh, God. What, did you just buy like 3 cans of spray cheese? What is it? What is that shit called? Easy cheese or whatever. Pikachu says, I put a chicken patty, onion, garlic, eggs, and rice together. Cheese whiz, thank you. It's called cheese whiz. Thank you, thank you. No, that sounds pretty pog though. Just 3 cans of cheese whiz. Oh my fucking God, dude. What's that guy in a Goofy movie say? He's like, it sounds, he has like surfer bro culture in him. He's like skater or whatever. He's like, Narbar, bro. Whatever. That's Alex Fossiani. That's definitely not what he said. He definitely doesn't say Narvar. He says, damn, bro, ho, 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 ho. Maybe. Maybe that is it. I don't think he says damn. Actually, he definitely doesn't say bam. And he also doesn't say shit, based, or dude. He definitely doesn't say based, or shit, or damn. He might say dude, though. That one might be real. But yeah, spray cheese is a thing, Goya. Goya says my home inventory, just like items I keep at my house. Everything at my house is home inventory, Goya. All of it. All of it is at my home. I don't have anything that isn't at my home. Well, actually, there's a few things that I think I left somewhere, I guess, but generally. Pikachu says, I keep everything at my house. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what you're communicating to me, but... Koya says spray cheese. Why? For crackers. You just spray it onto the crackers. Like Ritz. I haven't had spray cheese in a minute, dog. Maybe I should get spray cheese. When does spray cheese go bad? That's just got to be good forever, right? Does it even have a shelf life? Does it even go bad? Pikachu says it's a spaghetti-o topping mostly. What the fuck do you mean by that? You can't put spray cheese on spaghetti-os. Talking crazy talk. Koya says just put a little cheese cube on it, but the cheese cubes go bad. The spray cheese, first of all, it's packed with aerosol, so you know that shit's good for the environment. Number two, you can get a perfect little whip. A little whip of cheese. You know what I'm saying? It's perfect. Like what? You can't do that with a cube. Pikachu says, I honestly just wanted to see how much of an idealized food crime we could commit. Spaghetti-o seems like a suitable food crime candidate. I've got to be honest. If you're gonna ruin Cheese Whiz and Spaghetti-os, the two of them together seem like a great choice. Maybe some chocolate sauce. Pikachu says, also you should buy a brick of Velveeta. They last way longer than Cheese Whiz does. No fucking way. Pikachu says that shit was made in the 50s for like whatever came after World War II. Oh yeah, the brick of Velveeta, the government cheese. Yeah, you're right. Is that Velveeta though? Is that what that is? Are you sure that isn't what they put in cheese bits? They just mix some aerosol in there. Koya says, nah, bro, that sounds so disgusting. A brick of Velveeta, is that fake cheese? Velveeta? I don't know. I don't know if Velveeta's real. It's more cheese than American, but I don't know by much. It's at least a blend of American and something else. I fuck with Velveeta though. Velveeta's pretty good. I mean, I fuck with American too. Boy, says, honestly, I just know you guys have some fucked up cheese. There's literally one kind of cheese that is fucked up, and it's American cheese. And it's not really cheese. It's a dairy product. But it's not like it's that bad. It's just like fucking pasteurized dairy product. It's just treated differently than cheese is treated. It's like you start out with cheese and then you do some shit to it and it becomes American cheese, which isn't like just normal cheese. Pikachu says it's like 90% by volume. It really is not. It does come individually sliced with plastic, so it does end up having a lot of plastic around it. Pikachu says it's probably made from the same thing as country Crocs. What are country Crocs? What do you mean by that? Just like regular Crocs? Pikachu says it's just whipped vegetable spread in cheese form. That's like kind of true in a way. Kind of true, sort of. But yeah, people hate on American cheese like it's like an unholy, ungodly thing, and it's like mostly fine. Like it's like much more mundane than you guys are giving it credit. Pikachu says country Crocs is that fake whipped vegetable oil butter. Oh. I know that shit isn't good for you, but like neither is butter anyway, so. In the race to the bottom, I don't even know if it's all that bad, to be honest. Same when people are like, oh my god, you can't use that oil. That oil's fucking so unhealthy. You gotta use this oil. Oh my god, I can't believe this guy's using vegetable oil. You should be using fucking grapeseed oil. Like, okay. Yeah, but what if it's extra virgin olive oil? Man, they're all the fucking same to me, dog. I literally have no fucking idea. Pikachu says use the vegetable oil, the olive oil. Olive oil is good for you. Yeah, okay, dude. Sure it is. It's good for you just like a fucking bullet to the temple is, man. I don't fucking know. Pikachu says it's healthy fats. Whatever, dude. Health information is fucking dog shit. I know that for a fact. I know that everything they say to you about health, at least 40% of it is straight up wrong. Of all the things that they say to you, at least 40% of it is wrong. Whether you're on the right side of that 40-60 split, I don't know. Pikachu says it's like a theory. It's way worse than that. It's way worse than that. It's just like a fucking what is that shit? That's a tabloid. Health science is like borderline a tabloid. Not to say that the entire field is dog shit, but it feels like it must be because the communication is fucking terrible. It's a combination of tabloids and lobbyists, right? Those two things together mean I don't care what health scientists have to say about fucking anything. Literally anything. You gotta shore up your communication because as far as I can tell, you guys are fully bought out by whoever the fuck is paying for your studies. Pikachu says, I was trying to remember the term. That's why they call it a medical practice. Everything is being practiced and learned about. It's true. But when it comes to like, you know, surgeries, I feel like our knowledge is a lot more sure than our health information, right? There's like diagnostics and treatments and outcomes for a lot of things, but for health stuff, it's just like studies and polls and queries, right? Right? It's not one-to-one in the same way. And I understand the human body is a complex system that has many assets and you can't control for all variables and exercise and all of these different things. I understand it's hard. However, you also, science, said that cigarette smoking was good for you. So don't look at me like I'm a fucking idiot when I don't believe shit that you say, right? Health science, not trustworthy. It's just not. You got to do better. You got to convince me. You got to start from somewhere and convince me. And when I say health science, I mean like nutritional science specifically. I was saying health the whole time like it was all healthiness. No, I understand. Like exercise stuff is pretty good. Health and wellness stuff can be pretty good. But the closer you get to nutrition, the worse it becomes. By far. By far. That's got to be the worst field of science. The worst one as far as like having good information for you. Pikachu says that's why I'm never fully 100% convinced that the crystals aren't healing you. But see, but like you can test like some of those things. That's the nice thing is like you can test for the crystal efficacy versus a placebo very easily. It's very hard to test for food efficacy versus a placebo because there's no food placebo. Not really. We got sugar pills, but even that's not like nothing, right? You can only compare it to something that doesn't have like an active ingredient. But like in order to be alive, you have to have a bunch of active ingredients. And when do you start the experiment? There's no cleansing that has like nothing, right? You have to like compare a person to the same person before and after type deal or whatever. Pikachu says, but I'm also just not super buying into it either. Turns out all the people that ate rat poison died faster. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no shit. There's also that where it's like some things it probably is right about. Like, let me put it this way, right? Do I think that the FDA is like perfect in its guidance such that you should do what the FDA says and you will live a healthy, full life? No. But I do think if the FDA says, hey, don't eat that shit, they're probably right, right? I believe what they say to not do. I don't necessarily believe in what they say to do, right? I'll take what not to do probably straight up at face value because they're probably saying it for good reason. Now, as far as what to do, I'm a little less certain. I got a lot more doubt. Illegal Box says people who smoke are less likely to develop dementia. It's probably true because they die younger. It's probably straight up accurate. Dementia's linked to age, right? So makes sense to me. Kolya says, I waited the spoken out comma after the however. It's iconic. I don't even do it intentionally. I fully just, it just comes out of me like that. I don't even think about it anymore. I got that from somewhere. That isn't like an original me-ism or whatever. I got that from somebody and I don't know who it is anymore. I'm going to be honest. Pikachu me says, wait, turns out all the people that ate, yeah. And then, yeah, a lot of it is genetics. I think they just do their best to do what the trends say. Maybe. Pikachu says, and every now and then someone is like, radiation cigarettes are the bee's knees. Smoky is cool and healthy sarcasm. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. Genetics probably does have a big part of it. Probably. There is a part of me that's like, listen, the way that like fat gain has to work is like food in, energy expenditure out, right? Like food in, waste out. That's gotta be the biggest part of it, right? But that is just like me, like, you know, with my tinfoil science hat on, my science ass tinfoil hat on, because I certainly don't know what it's like to have weight loss problems or weight retention problems, I guess. You see what I'm saying? Like, I fully don't know what that's like. I've always been, you know, like a beanpole. So like, it is what it is. Like, I can't empathize. So it must be rough if you like truly do eat like one salad a day and you just never lose weight. Like, because I also do know, or happen to think that I know, that the human body's like, no, I'm gonna stay the same weight no matter what. That's just what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna resist all temptation to stay the same weight. Doesn't matter if you stop eating for 3 weeks, I'm still gonna stay the same weight. It's like, that doesn't seem like it should be possible. Pikachu says, my dental hygienist said I probably have good genes because I brush my teeth in the worst way imaginable and don't have more damage. Awesome. Awesome. Also, why did you say dental hygienist instead of dentist? What is a dental hygienist if not a dentist? What is the difference between those two things? Also, can we talk about the shadowy cabal that is dentistry? What the fuck is up with that? Why is it that every doctor's a doctor except for a dentist, which is not a doctor, and it has their fucking practice outside of their goddamn house? What's up with that shit? What kind of like pseudo mysticism, fucking like pseudoscience shit is going on in dentistry where they have like their own special shit going on? Pikachu says, my dentist is like the super expensive doctor man they don't want to waste the time of. Oh, I see. And the dental hygienist just cleans your teeth for you? Pikachu says, my hygienist is the person who cleans my teeth, the nurse of dentistry, if you will. I guess. I do feel like there's a little bit of like sexism involved in like built into that, where you say doctor man and then nurse isn't necessarily gendered, but just in context it feels like it's gendered. You know what I mean? But that might be me being mask off rather than you being mask off. Pikachu, and also it could just be you're talking about your specific dentist. That is also a fair point. Pikachu says they'll do like numbing, cleaning, general inspection, etc. I think I remember hearing about somebody like starting like their dental like exam or whatever, and the dentist just like cracked the shit out of one of their teeth, just like broke their shit instantly, and they were like, so you're fixing that for free, right? And the dentist was like, yeah. Elo says red pill enthusiast. Oh no, please no. Pikachu says my dentist and hygienist are both women, but I do know what you mean. I mean, did you ask for their pronouns, or are you just assuming that they're women? Pikachu starts sweating intensely. Like, oh shit, Pikachu says, then there's the oral surgeon. Yes, of course. Wait, are they like a real surgeon? Do they have like a real medical degree instead of like the dentist shit? Pikachu says, who's like more expensive than the dentist? Yeah, because they're a real doctor. That's the difference. It's like there's like a pecking order of doctors. At the bottom of the pecking orders, the fucking, what are they called? Chiropractors. Yeah, that's it. Chiropractors. That's the bottom. Above them is massage therapists, because they're not pretending to be real doctors. They're just real good at giving body rubs, right? Then a step up from them is the dentists. And then you have real doctors. And you know, surgeons are just a type of doctor, I guess. Pikachu says, I'm actually not sure. I think so, because they can actually do chopping, lasering, etc. That seems real to me, to be honest. I think that, like, genuinely they're real doctors and stuff. I don't think that dentists are real doctors in the same way. I think that they do real science. I will say that. It's real science, as far as I know. But I am curious. I am skeptical. There's a little bit of skepticism, because they had the same kind of shit, right? Like, chiropractors are also not in hospitals, right? They're just not. Chiropractors are also in, like, a fucking house that they, like, rent out commercially or whatever, just like a dentist does, right? So it is an open question to me, like, what the fuck is going on there? Pikachu says it's like 2 different schools of medicine, if I recall correctly, something like that. Yeah, it's 2 different schools of medicine. Like, medicine is a school of medicine, and chiropractic is a school of medicine. One of them is a pseudoscience, and the other one we call medicine. Oh, I'm sorry. You might not like me calling it a pseudoscience. It's an alternative medicine. There you go. It's alternative because it's wrong. No, I'm kidding. It's not necessarily wrong. It could be great for some people, just not people that have real medical problems. What about geologists? I think geologists are fine, right? It's just earth science. Pikachu says chiropractic is like fake. Yeah, no, like it's genuinely a pseudoscience. It is an alternative medicine, because if it were a verifiable, you know, genuinely helpful medicine, we would call it medicine instead. I think geologists are probably fine though, right? Is there something that I don't know about geologists? Yellow said, what about geologists? And I'm like I'm fully shook. Like, don't they just do earth stuff? Isn't that just like normal? They just like rocks and shit, dog, right? Pikachu says, I wouldn't let a geologist work on my teeth. I fucking agree with that shit. Elo says it's just a meme from a show. Oh, I see. Do you think geologists actually know a little something about dental care because your teeth are kind of like rocks? Is there an overlap there? Pikachu says medicine / in parentheses physicians require completing of a Doctor of Medicine, MD, or a Doctor of Osteopathic Medicine, a DO degree, typically involving 4 years of medical school after undergraduate studies. Following medical school, physicians must complete a residency program in a chosen specialty like family medicine, internal medicine, surgery, pediatrics, psychiatry, etc., which lasts anywhere from 3 to 7 years. May also pursue further fellowship training for specialization. They might know how to identify what time period your teeth are from. But that's probably more into archaeology. That's definitely an archaeology thing. No, that's anthropology, actually, right? Anthropology is humanity. Archaeology is like structures and shit, right? Right? So anthro would be people with which would be teeth. Archaeology could like tell you the time period, but not like about the people, right? Like they're different, but they're related. They're similar. I get it. But like if you're doing archaeology, you want an anthropologist and a geologist in the same room together, I think. Like you want all those guys together doing stuff, I think. Yeah. But yeah, no, that doesn't tell me anything about dentistry. Notice none of that said dentistry. Fucking dentistry, you to fucking take a summer class, you know what I mean? You're a fucking dentist now. No, I'm kidding. Definitely way more than that. Chiropractic though, it's about that. Yeah, you take about a summer course or something. You watch like 3 online lectures and you're a chiropractor now or something. I don't know. Oh man, I should not come for dentistry like that. Elo says dentists are just fancy salespeople. I think there's more to it than that. I think there's a little more to it than that, but I'm not sure. Pikachu says it takes 4 years and there's just no residency program. Do you need to be an undergraduate? Elo says take your money and then make more problems. Damn. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's a racket. I don't think it's literally a racket. Pikachu says oral and maxillofacial surgery. This is dental surgery that bridges the gap significantly. Oral and maxillofacial surgery often deal with complex issues. Like impacted wisdom teeth, corrective jaw surgery, facial trauma, and oral cancers, requiring extensive knowledge of both dental and medical principles. Some even pursue MD, DDS, or MD, DMD degrees. Okay. That's not what a normal dentist is, though. That's what your surgeon is, your dental surgeon. That's like, we already established dental surgeons are real doctors. Pikachu says MD, DMD's nuts. Am I right? Wow. Now no one will ever take me seriously again. You've ruined my credibility. Pikachu says, yeah, that's probably what the oral surgeon is. Yeah, I agree. And I never doubted for a moment they were a real doctor in this sea of charlatans. PhDs. That's pretty good, actually. I like that one. Did you know Dr. Phil isn't a real doctor? I don't know if that's real, but I have heard that many, many times. Seems questionable to me. Maybe perhaps the most well-known doctor, not a real doctor. Pikachu says there's a voice line in Apex where Horizon says, can't wait to hang this trophy right next to my PhDs. Pikachu says, and every time she says, my brain just goes straight in. PhD's nuts. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. You have a poison in your mind that perhaps can never be cleaned, can never be cleared. Do you guys want to have funny letters after your name? You want to be like an Esquire or something? What do you have to do to be an MD? What did you say? Can I just be an undergrad or do I have to do the rest too? After undergraduate, shit. That's like at least 8 years. Nah. Or 7. Nah, we're not doing that. That ain't worth the letters. Pikachu says, sometimes I wonder if the thoughts... sometimes I wonder if that's what's getting older. Is like maybe at some time the thoughts never go away. Maybe what was once pure will never be pure again. Jesus Christ, dude. Are you okay? First of all, are you okay? Secondly, yeah, no, probably not. You can't unring the bell. You can get sick of it, though. You can't get sick of the bell getting rung. Wait. I think I'm mixing the metaphor in a weird way. You can get sick of the D's nuts jokes, though. You can't just move on from it eventually. But it's not guaranteed to happen at all. It's far from guaranteed. You might be doomed. But I'm saying that it's possible for other people to move on from it. Hilo says, should show Laurie as much care as Pika. What do you mean by that? Pikachu says, I think of like relationships and things I've been in. I'm just like, these emotional wounds are probably just here forever. Oh, are you saying? Oh, so the difference between Laurie and Pika here is that I introduced the existential threat to Laurie as a joke, and Pika did it by himself unprompted when we were talking about dentists. Do you see? It's not the same. If she was like, I don't know if anything even matters, I'm beginning to wonder if I even matter, I would definitely be a lot more concerned than I was. Because that is not normal behavior for anyone, especially not Laurie. It's like, oh shit, are you okay? Do I need to stop streaming and talk to you about this? Because that does not sound like you're doing Daijobu. Pikachu says, I think of like relationships and things I've been in, and I'm just like, these emotional wounds are probably just here forever. Yeah. It's called having like a history. It's like experiencing life and shit. Elo says existential crisis is the norm for people our age. To some degree, yeah, but like it's called a crisis, you know what I mean? It's not like just like a perpetual, you're not like, you know what I mean? An ongoing explosion. Like if you're experiencing something, you are in crisis and probably should seek assistance. Not from me. I'm not a medical professional or a doctor or like able to walk someone through that kind of a thing. If you're going through a crisis, you should call a hotline. They probably will be able to help you better than I do, hopefully at least. Nari's an ongoing explosion in some ways, but she's like a small explosion. She's like an explosion that like might knock over your lawn chair. You know what I mean? She's not gonna like damage any of your like property or whatever, but she might like turn something over. You know what I'm saying? Elo says, you see that caps lock? Yeah, but that's all she's got is caps lock. You know what I mean? She'll putter herself out after that. Nice. Chuzzy says, because baby, she's a firework. Oh God, I don't sing very well. Sorry guys. I hit you with that JonTron Katy Perry. My bad. Instead of that Iron Mouse shit. Hey, look, if you wanted to hear a good person, you would be somewhere else. I was gonna say good singer, but like I just kind of like walked into that one. I just kind of like sputtered into it and I'm like, whatever, just commit, just fully send it. Pikachu says you just have to embrace it. That's not true. Because first of all, I'm gonna peek the shit out of my microphone. That's number one. Number two, I'm gonna peak it by blowing the audio range up, and then secondly, I'm gonna use too high a pitch for my mic to actually pick up my voice. I'm gonna fuck up my audio in two different ways simultaneously. Pikachu says, just like the scars that remain forever in our lives from our past relationships. Wait, relationships? I just got the one. You guys have more than one past relationship? What the fuck? Did I miss the handout? Like, what's going on? Pikachu says, like styrofoam, my love for you will never decompose. Styrofoam can decompose. You can like melt it down. Wait, are you saying that also your love will decompose, but only under like the right circumstances generally? Like you can, like you make styrofoam and you can unmake it. You can make it into other stuff. Also, isn't it just like a plastic? Doesn't it just degrade like any other plastic? I guess that mostly is just it getting smaller rather than like decomposing necessarily. But also there's that like plastic eating like bacteria or whatever that we found. I mean, like plastic eating in that it like processes the plastic and makes it into something else, not plastic eating like us with microplastics. Pikachu says, so like, what's up with that? Sometimes I think I'll forget about people, and many people I've forgotten about, but other people I saw one time, their existence I will never forget. And why do you remember some people and forget others? That's a good question. I definitely do know some people that I've seen like literally one time, and like aren't even like particularly iconic in any way. I mean, I have memories associated with them, so maybe that's what it is. But I can also remember some people that I have forgotten. Let me, how do I want to say this? I know. Can I think of someone whose face I don't remember anymore? Let's put it that way. I have face blindness, so I'm never like particularly good at remembering their faces to begin with, but like, can I think of someone whose face that I definitely am not going to be right? Not right now. Nilo says, I'm sure there are a lot of factors, perhaps uniqueness. Usually it's like memories associated, which is to say like some kind of event, which is similar to uniqueness. Pikachu says, it's not even like they were small people either. I like looked on LinkedIn the other day and you just see someone's photo and you remember their entire existence. I'm trying to think, what would it be? Is there someone whose face that I don't remember, for example? I know that there's a lot of people whose names I don't remember. Usually I remember names better than faces, I feel like, but I can remember a lot of faces that I don't have names for, and not a lot of names that I don't have faces for. So I guess I remember faces better than names. Wait, names better than faces? Wait. No. Yeah, I got a bunch of names, but not. No. I know some faces that don't have names. Weird. I really want to say that I know names better than faces, but no. I really truly do know faces better. Well, then again, some of the faces for the people that I don't know the names of, I never knew the names of. I never was introduced to them, which is like not the same, right? Like I might very well know what her name was if I knew what her name was. Weird. Maybe that's all it is. Because I'm thinking of one particular person whose face I definitely know, whose name I definitely do not know. Okay, is there someone else whose face I know, whose name I do not know? Whose name I also knew at some point. Pikachu says, is it me? I know your face and your name. I'd pick you up in a lineup. I'd pick you out in a lineup. I'd pick you up and pick you out. I'd pick you up out of a lineup. I would carry you. You would become mine. I would take you home and feed you. Not a lot though, probably once a day. Sorry. You eat as much as I do. Pikachu says like a backpack. Or like a princess carry. I think you're taller than I am, so I think I'd have to do like backpack or fireman. I don't think I'm strong enough to princess carry you, Pikachu. I'm gonna be honest. I think you're bigger than me because I'm not a very big guy. I don't think I have a choice in the matter. I'm gonna be honest. I think I gotta do the best that I can, bro. Pikachu says, to be for real, I don't know if I'm strong enough to princess carry anyone. I only do butt exercises. That's fucking crazy, dude. Also, I was supposed to drop off all of these fish, so all of this experience is just lost. All of this, lost. I forgot what phase I was in. So, whoops. Pikachu says they're expiring. Oh, it's so much worse than that, actually. They're just gone forever. Pikachu says, just like all of us, really. We are all slowly marching onwards through time to our death. You say that, but like, you know, at any time, medical science could just outstrip the expected age of death. You know what I mean? It's closer now than it's ever been. As long as medical science continues to improve, continues to improve at improving, if it accelerates faster, you know what I mean? There could come a time. Pikachu says, I promise I'm only joking. And then he said, dude, no, it's real. There's a real chance. Pikachu says, I actually keep holding on for that, but then I feel like shit, man. I bet this is what my grandpa thought or hoped too. Nah, your grandpa didn't think shit. Your grandpa was dumb. He thought that flying cars were going to be a thing. He doesn't know shit. See? Stupid. But yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. But I do think that there's going to be a generation of humanity that is like the last generation, right? If we do get to the point where like humanity can like exist in perpetuity because medical science is progressing faster than like age causes decline or whatever, there is going to be a last generation of humans that's like, sorry, you're just a little too old. You're a little too broken for us to fix you. Maybe they could become robots like yours truly, but no guarantees. Pikachu says, my parents too are probably just like, yeah, they'll end aging before that becomes our problem. And then one day you wake up and you accept like, shit, man, I'm old. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it's over for your parents. It's probably over for us. And maybe even the next. But soon though, I imagine soon it's going to be, they're going to solve that one, I think. Maybe not like soon, but you get what I mean. On the scale of humanity soon, you know? Because like, on the scale of humanity, the Industrial Revolution was not that long ago. Pikachu says, I remember reading that evolution favored fertility over longevity. Yeah, obviously. Selecting for longevity is foolish. Anything could happen. Fucking lightning could strike. Evolution doesn't know shit about lightning. Actually, I guess evolution does know about lightning because evolution like bred for fear of lightning or thunder, right? So like loud noises and shit. That's got to be where that comes from. It's not like from lion roars that people fear thunder, right? So yeah, no. So yeah, no, it probably does know about lightning actually. Shit. Pikachu says you can't get struck by thunder. What? What the fuck do you mean by that? Lightning and thunder are the same thing. The lightning is the light part of it, and the thunder is the noise part of it. They are the same. They're equally deadly. What the fuck do you mean by that? Pikachu says thunder is a shockwave. It's a shockwave caused by the lightning strike. What the fuck, bro? You can't be struck by the shockwave. Oh, it can only wash over you. So semantics is what we're talking about here. This is a semantics day. Pikachu says that's the whole joke in the movie 8 Below. I have never seen the movie 8 Below. Pikachu says when they're like, that's Thunderjack. He's been struck by thunder twice. I see. See, this is a case where like language does not help communicate. Like your comprehension of language or your critique of language doesn't help someone communicate at all. Communication is the purpose of language is to communicate things, and if meaning is transferred, then you do not need to be an asshole about it. I am for sure that asshole, but I am acknowledging the fact that I am that guy because I care about that stuff. I like the constructs, but it is strictly a construct whose existence is solely to convey meaning. That is why we have language, to convey meaning, right? and to shitpost, but mostly to convey meaning, I think. Pikachu says, and for the longest time I didn't get it, and then out of nowhere my brain realized one day, probably sitting there in math class or some shit, like, wait a minute, you can't get struck by thunder. Oh, that's hilarious. That's awesome. That's awesome to like unprompted be in a math class or whatever and burst into laughter because and like no one around you has any idea of what the fuck, why is that funny to you? I've been there though. I've been there. Shout out to the song Secret Base for Anohana. It's not a laughter thing at all. It's definitely a sadness thing, Sometimes I think about that song and just get extremely sad in like the most like emotionally in touch with myself. That's a weird way of saying that. Don't look into that. It's fine. Way possible. Like in the most emotionally resonant way. Like, oh man, shout out to Anohana. It's a fantastic show. 11 episodes as well. Very short anime. You could watch it in a day, right? 20 minutes times 11. It's like 220. That's like 4 hours. Yeah, you could do it in a day. Pikachu says, I cried in the Pokemon movie when I saw Ash get turned into stone. Somehow I saw Pokemon and tried to read Pikachu. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, no, I think that's pretty normal. Also, that is a spoiler alert. Yeah, it's okay. Pikachu says, spoiler alert, in the movie Pokemon, in the Pokemon movie, the first Pokemon movie, Ash gets turned into stone. Specifically, wait, is the first Pokemon movie called Mewtwo Strikes Back? Is that real? Or is it Pokemon the first movie and there's another Mewtwo movie that's called Mewtwo Strikes Back? Is that what's happening? Maybe that's what's happening. Loco Boxes didn't know there was a Pokemon movie, to be for real. Milo, there's no way that you're not the youngest person in this conversation right now. There's no way. How could you not know that there's a Pokemon movie? Pokemania was a real thing. It was a big fucking deal. Pikachu says, I think it's Pokemon the first movie. Which, by the way, is so fucking presumptuous of them. They were right, but like, fuck, man, shit. Elo says, I'm 32. How? How did you not know? Where are you from? North Korea? Were you in North Korea for the last, well, not like the last, but like for the first 20 years of your life? Like, how the fuck did that happen? Like, I genuinely don't understand, Elo. How? Pikachu says, obviously you don't know. You're like, I don't know, man. I just didn't know. When did the movie come out? Like the year 2000-ish? 98, 99? Pokemon the movie, the second Pokemon movie is the year 2000, so it's probably a year or two before that. Pikachu says they knew if there was a Pokemon before that one, they were going to sue and DMCA that shit. That's kind of funny, I guess. Though there is no way, right? Pokemon's such a good name for a brand. Pocket Monsters is not a very good name. Digital Monsters is also not a good name. Digimon is a good name, though. Stop it, Pikachu. I understand that your name has the mascot in it. However, why aren't you yellow? Shouldn't you be yellow? I just hiccuped twice. Pikachu says, wonder what other portmanteaus have made sick names. Maybe. Pikachu just says, no, teal is my favorite color. That's fucked up. Hilo says, wow, there's like 20 Pokemon movies. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon movies. There's many, many Pokemon movies. I'm not surprised that you didn't know about the other ones, being that you didn't know about the first one. But I am surprised you didn't know about the first one, because the first one was like a big deal. In the same way that the anime and the games were a big deal. After the first one, I imagine that they like became much, much less important very, very fast. Pikachu says, I like the ones where the chick's dad is dead and she thinks that the legendary Pokemon is her dad. That's the third Pokemon movie. That's the one with Entei. It's Mewtwo, the legendary birds with the talking Slowking, Entei. Then I don't know for sure. Probably Destiny Deoxys? Probably? But I'm not sure. Oh, there's the one with Latios and Latias as well. I don't know if that one has Deoxys in it. Latias, Ash deadass kisses a Pokemon. He kisses Latias. She becomes a girl and they make out a little bit. Pikachu says, spoiler alert, in that one Pokemon movie, the chick's dad dies. It's like not even in the movie. It's like before the movie starts. Pikachu says, is there tongue? No, it's not making out. You're right. I was thinking that too. Like, it's not really making out unless you use tongue. Elo says, I played Pokemon Blue Red on my Game Boy Color, of course. I definitely had a Game Boy. I'm not sure if I had a Game Boy Color. I imagine so. I definitely had a Game Boy Advance and a Game Boy Advance SP. So from that point onwards, for sure. The SP is like the one for me though. That square profile, it folds. Backlit screen, which was a feature at the time. I fuck with the DS too. Pikachu says I only had Game Boy Color. Oh god. I think the Game Boy Color was a significant improvement for like battery life as well. So maybe I only had a Game Boy Color as well. Pikachu says my parents were too poor to buy Game Boy Advance or the DS. Oh dude, that sucks. The DS was big. Game Boy Color is good, but only because of Pokemon. I literally don't know about any other Game Boy Color games off the top of my head. There's like Tetris, Pokemon. I literally don't know of any other Game Boy Color pre-Game Boy Advance era games, period. Literally don't know of a single one. Weirdly enough, Game Boy and Game Boy Color were like the same console generation, because like Red and Blue are different generations of Pokemon, but they are like cross-compatible. Like you can play Red and Silver on the same Game Boy, right? Wait, can you play Game Boy? Can you play Silver on a Game Boy, not a Game Boy Color? Is that possible? Or is it only Game Boy Color? Does it need more RAM somehow or something? Pikachu says, my grandparents were goated though and bought us a PlayStation. Sometimes I wonder if they had any idea at the time what the implications of that purchase were going to be in my life. It's true. These violent delights have violent ends? What are you fucking talking about? What are you saying to me? Also, but yeah, that PlayStation probably did change the course of your life. You went from a casual Game Boy player to a hardcore gamer with the PlayStation, you know? You got like way too invested in that one girl from Spyro or whatever. And now Pika's in your name. Are you a Pika girl in a Poke world? Just like in Pokemon? Pikachu says it's a Shakespeare quote. These violent delights have violent ends. I see. I'm not familiar with that one. Is that Macbeth? Pikachu says, from Romeo and Juliet, though I think the original context is quite different. Really? Romeo and Juliet, huh? That's gotta be like Tybalt or something then. Who would say that? Violent delights have violent ends. Doesn't sound like Mercutio to me. Pikachu says, can I be any sexy Pokemon girl I want? I'd want one of the goth Umbreon girls. I thought you were going in a very different direction when you said sexy Pokemon girl. And you want to be a goth Umbreon girl. Okay, so maybe I'm the only one who's exactly cultured enough to see the Hex Maniac stuff. Also Nessa. There's a few Poke girls. So yeah, when you said sexy Pokemon girl, I thought you meant like a person. But you went straight to furry, huh? All right. That's cool. Good for you, man. Pikachu says also for the Game Boy question, most of those cartridges work by interacting with hardware circuits in the device itself. So the device lacked the hardware circuit, it wouldn't be playable. Oh, interesting. Pikachu says, hell yeah, the fleece looks so cozy. What do you mean by that? What are you saying that if you became an Umbreon girl, a sexy Umbreon girl, you would have a fleece as well? Hold on. Sexy Umbreon girl. I don't see a single fleece. A lot of fur, though. Not all furry, though, surprisingly. Mostly, but not all. And before I went to Google image search, it was actually just cosplay stuff. Pikachu says, I was thinking like the goth girls that cosplay Umbreon in the fleece bodysuits. Okay, so... Oh, actually, I think that's exactly what I got on the first page. But, hold on. We need to get up here. I think that's enough. Maybe that's too much. No, it's certainly not enough. 1, 2? Yeah, 2. Oh, okay. That isn't very Umbreon-like. She's literally got the ears and nothing else. None of that looks like Umbreon, except for the fucking ears. Yeah, I don't know, dog. Wait, so you just want to be a goth girl, is what you're saying? Pikachu says, also, Friar Lawrence said this to Romeo shortly before secretly marrying him to Juliet. Romeo is in ecstasy, describing his overwhelming love for Juliet, expressing that even death would be welcome if he could just marry her. What a fucking cringe lord. Pikachu says, hell yeah. The friar, while agreeing to perform the marriage in hopes of ending the feud between the Montagues and Capulets, is wary of the sheer intensity and speed of Romeo and Juliet's love affair. He delivers the line as advice and a warning to Romeo. I see. It does read as a warning. These violent delights have violent ends. Because Tybalt is the one who's like really invoking violence. Him and also Mercutio, obviously. A curse upon both your houses. Which honestly, Mercutio, like you really did ask for this in a way. Like I understand that you weren't even like involved in a way, but you were like fucking with Romeo, the fuckboy extraordinaire. You know what I mean? Your logo box is Pika so well read, making my brain work. I think he looked that shit up, to be honest. I think that's a little bit of ChatGPT though. He definitely knew the quote, but I think that the explanation might have indeed been just ChatGPT. I'm gonna be honest, non-zero chance on that. Pikachu says, I think of it like the atom bomb, the implications of large things from even the smallest of things you might not think twice about. Are you talking about the Umbreon cosplay or Romeo and Juliet? Just trying to make sure we're talking about the same thing here, right? Like, I'm not sure which one of those you're talking about precisely. The quote. All right. You know, there's a chance. It could go either way. I'm just saying. Pikachu says, but maybe the Umbreon cosplay too. But now that you mentioned it, you know, like, I'll take a little bit of both. Why not? You know, since you brought it up, I figure. I don't want to waste it. Pikachu says, you meet a cute girl in an Umbreon cosplay. You walk up to her, say hi, and that's it. You're now entangled. Umbreon doesn't have an entangle move though. The most Umbreon has is like taunt. There isn't like a... I guess Umbreon does have Destiny Bond. I guess that's it. It doesn't quite work the way that it sounds like it does in that context though. Pikachu says you're no longer just two separate pieces of noise in a quantum system. You're entangled. That's like weirdly romantic in a way. in like the nerdiest way possible, probably. I don't know, man. That Riz won't work on everyone, but the person it does work on, well, I mean, you'll be entangled. Pikachu says, I think everyone's lives are like that. Like Riz that doesn't quite work on most people. Because I think I agree, actually. Yeah, kinda. Pikachu says, I mean, we're entangled right now. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think if you love it, let it go. Also, why am I 8,000 gold short? God damn. Entangled, huh? That's interesting. I was asking Elian for Riz advice, mostly for fun, to be honest. You never know what you're gonna get as far as like advice goes. Asking somebody for Riz advice is so fucking great, because sometimes they're like me, where it's like, I've got literally nothing for you, dude. Like, I have literally, my favorite meme might still be flirt back, goddammit. How? I like, it's so perfect. If I could capture myself in one meme, it might be that one. Actually, people don't flirt with me that much, mostly, I think. I'm still not sure. I think I only will know if people are flirting with me in retrospect years later. But anyways. So, I love that question. He gave me some very serious advice. He took it extremely seriously, which was actually quite helpful in some ways. The main thing that he was like is like, listen, nobody's gonna come to find you in your house. If you want to find someone, you have to go out and look for them. And I'm like, yeah, that's a miss for me, dog. You had me and you lost me. Pikachu says, my advice is say hi. How about, hey. Wait. Hold on. Ready? Oh shit, wait. I gotta step out of this fire. You ready? Are you ready? Hey. All right. That's just if you've seen Spider-Verse. That's for the Spider-Verse fans out there. Pikachu says, with that simple statement, you're no longer just toys. Oh, fuck. Oh my fucking god, this place is terrible. Everything is terrible. Pikachu says, one time as a joke, because a friend dared me to walk up to a girl and say, hey, baby, I need a babysitter, she took it surprisingly well. Is that like Riz somehow? I don't understand. Hey, baby, I need a babysitter. That's to me sounds like you went straight from like flirting with her to like asking if she is interested in employment. Fish Empress says, yo, that's hella Riz. Oh god, I is it? I need a babysitter. I don't understand. I don't get it. I would be like, so like you need me for like a day or? It's a weird thing to ask someone, but like, I feel like any adult theoretically could probably. You look like you would be good with children. That seems like Riz to me. I think. Or at least a compliment, I guess. Also, hey, the Fish Empress, how's it going? Fish Empress is, so you need me for a day? Nah, girl, I'll need you for life. Rue. Well done. Pikachu Rugby says, no, I think it was more, I'm stupid, I need to be babysat. Oh. Oh, I need a babysitter. Like for me. Huh. Is that conveyed in the way that you say it? Or am I just extremely stupid? Is it because I just read it super wrong? Or am I just... Huh. Weird. All right. I feel like I failed. I feel like I failed that check entirely. Pikachu says, forget it. It wasn't funny. It's all right, man. Just because I'm stupid, that doesn't mean that your joke isn't funny. Everybody else liked it. I'm just really, really dumb. Fisher says this interaction was very funny. Oh no. Every time Cam has a joke when we play games as the Pickle Pack, I'm like, but why are you like that? And he's like, it's a joke. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, but why would you do that? But that doesn't seem very logical at all. He's like, it's a joke, Panda. Every time I'm like, oh, that is also a joke. I see. Sometimes I know it's a joke and I'm like, stop it. You can't do this. You're a criminal. And other times I don't know it's a joke and I'm like, but why would you do that? That doesn't seem very efficient. And I'm not sure if he's sick of my shit or not yet. I came to his stream and I was like, hey man, how's it going, man? I hope your stream's going well. And he was like, oh hey, it's Panda, what's going on? Oh man, Panda, he fucking hates jokes. He can't let a joke stand. And I'm like, no, I love jokes. I love jokes. I'm just really stupid. Don't talk me, I'm angry. I love jokes and laughter. I'm just extremely dumb. You have to understand. The Fish Shepherd says, yo, this guy rocks. Love this guy. He hates when people are having fun. It's true. True. Hold on, where is it? Where are you? I know you're here. There it is. Oh, there's a new emote. Did you guys see? Here. This and this. Bam. They're a pair. Pikachu says, I feel like my humor is very deadpan, to be honest. Sometimes, yes. Sometimes, yes. You have an exceptionally dry delivery. A pair of what? These nuts? I guess? Sure. Bishop persists like... just fully commit to the D's nuts and then just let it drop. All right, we're good. Pikachu says, is it a good dry delivery or a bad dry delivery? That's a good question. I think I prefer them lubricated, but I think your delivery is just right, just the way it is. I wouldn't change anything about it. Would you prefer a moist delivery? See, yeah, no, I went the same way. I went exactly the same direction. Me too, man. Me too. I anticipated you. I read your delivery. I read your direction. I read your joke. I went with lubricated instead of moist because one of those words causes like an ASMR response and the other one is just a word that describes the state of being. Also has a little bit lewd overtones, I admit, to be fair. Pikachu says, would you rather be asked if you're lubricated or if you're moist? It's interesting because the implication is different. Moist seems internal to me. If I ask if someone's moist, I feel like their insides are wet. Lubricated means that their skin is wet. Like they're, you know what I mean? Like they're oiled up. You know what I mean? Those two things are different. I think they mean different things. The Fish Empress says, I think lubricated is worse in terms of connotations, to be honest. Worse in what way? Pikachu says begin breeding sequence. Oh no. I gotta rock with it though. I gotta do like breeding sequence. I like following patterns. I like when there's a very clear line of direction and action that I'm supposed to follow. I like doing a good job. The Fish Shepherd says lubricated often also means insides. It's true, it does often, but I feel like less so. If you said behind this door there was someone lubricated and behind this door there's someone moist, I would presume that the person who is moist is actively horny and the person who is lubricated is prepared for anything, right? Equally prepared for a wrestling match as to smash. You know what I mean? Equally prepared, right? Moist, I would, if you told me there's behind door number 1 is a moist person and behind door number 2 is a lubricated person, and I could wrestle either of them, I'm wrestling the moist person because they're not prepared for me at all. They're gonna think it's gonna go one way and it's gonna go a completely different way. Double headlock. I don't think that's possible. I think you need 2 heads to have a double headlock. I think you need 2 heads for a double headlock, so probably not that one. Elos is gonna try that line next time he could choke me. In the healer announcer voice. Excellent. I love that for you. Good luck, Elo. The Fish Shepherd says, I would assume moist just means horny. Lubricated means horny and prepped. Yeah, see? So I'm gonna wrestle the horny one. Pikachu says, I like to imagine there's a universe out there with an arcade cabinet that's like DDR, but instead of using your feet or hands, you just play that game with your midsection. So it's like a hula DDR? I kind of like it. I fuck with it. Pikachu says, yes, exactly. Fantastic. Pikachu says, I hope you've known this person for a long time or don't care about the outcome of this relationship. What are the other? Sometimes you just gotta try shit and just see if it works. Fuck around and find out. You fuck with the war? Pikachu says you stand the most to gain. It's true. Sometimes when you have nothing to lose, you have to stand the most to gain. It's true. Elo says we'll be fine. We have both said worse. Sometimes you never know where the line is, though. You know. Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you find out where it's like, whoa, apparently that was a problem. Holy shit. Elo says, honestly, at this point, just seeing if we get a new reaction. Damn, Elo, are you all right? Is everything okay at home? You sound like it's a little dry over there. A little bit of a drought going on or something? Need a little spice? Pikachu says, my Aikido teacher used to say, never get in a fight with someone who has nothing to lose. Yeah, no shit. Elo says, now we're good. Okay, good. Together 10 years. Damn, man. You got any extra? Shit, you got any advice? 10 years ago. You don't know what dating's like now. You've never used a Tinder before. You don't know what it's like. I don't think you should use Tinder, by the way. I think Tinder's probably pretty bad. Pikachu says we need a little lubrication. At least a little something. Pikachu says Panda's asking if you have extra. I'm like, is this like a threesome? Is there a cookie jar? I didn't mean either of those things. Elo says I'm old. People saying I have peppery hair now? Oh no. Fish Shepherd says Tinder is great. Lighting fires is super tough without at least a little Tinder. Is it? I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with lighting fires, so I guess I'll just take your word for it. I would have... No, I stood in the fire like a fucking idiot. I would have assumed that You could light a fire pretty easily just by using a lighter for a longer time. Just like wait. Pikachu says that bear character would be pleased. No, Smokey the Bear, he would be very displeased to hear about the Tinder situation, no? Oh, wait, no. He's happy to hear that it's hard to light a fire without Tinder. I get it. All right, I got you. I got there. I had to think it through. Pikachu says, I remember one guy I worked with had like perfectly dark hair, and then like a month later I saw him, he had like gone gray overnight. And I was just like, damn. I don't think it's possible to go gray overnight, right? Because the grayness starts at the follicle, right? So unless he like dyed his shit or whatever, like it's not possible to go gray overnight, right? Like the whole hair is gray. He had short hair. Oh, yeah, that would do it then. Fish Empress says maybe just stop dyeing it. No, but if his hair was too long, it wouldn't work that way. But yeah. If he had like really short cropped hair, yeah, it would be gray like overnight. He really went gray in like a month or whatever. Yeah, no, I got you. I feel you. I love like, if you've seen pictures of presidents before and after their presidency, like Abraham Lincoln, he does not look like the Abraham Lincoln you have in your mind. If you've never seen him before the presidency, he looks like a young, like borderline strapping man. And then after the presidency, he looks like he got hit by like a fucking truck. Well, all right. So I kind of walked into a fairly tasteless joke. That's my bad. Sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean you all thought it. We all got to the same. Never mind. Pikachu says, that's why I dye my hair streaks of blonde with other crazy colors. What? I mean, he did go from being a lumberjack to fighting in a war. Fish Empress says, too soon, man, too soon? What do you mean? How long has it been? It's like fucking 170 years? Like, it's been a long time. Pikachu says, my bottle hair is pretty close to canon. Just without... Instead, it has magenta streaks and cyan highlights instead of blonde streaks. That's crazy. Wait, what do you mean pretty close to canon? Wait, canon doesn't mean reality. Stop it. You're a fucking monster right now. You need to stop. You dye it blonde first, then put magenta and cyan in it. Your hair is black. What the fuck where does the blonde go? What are you talking about? Fish Shepherd says 160 this year. Oh, wow. Pikachu says my tasty flesh tuber body resembles my VTuber body. I don't like the fact that you describe yourself as tasty per se. I think that's mostly up to other people. The Fish Shepherd says, how tasty are we talking here? Yeah. Could you do me a solid, the Fish Shepherds? Check in. I need to know how precisely tasty Pikachu is. Thank you. I can't fish this. Guess I'm just gonna stand here then. All right, well, that was unfortunate. Elo says, you make me all kinds of confused, Pika. This is just what he's like. Oh, I should definitely tether to the pole. Nice. We made it. It's okay. We lost some fish, but it's okay. Net positive. I think it was net positive, at least. I'm not sure, I guess. Pikachu says, I mean, tasty in like the sense of salted meat? What are you fucking talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Versus tasteless pixels? You don't know what my monitor tastes like. You don't know what kind of seasoning I apply to my shit. You don't know what I've been through. Fish Empress says, I'll see what I can do. Also, you can totally know how you taste. You don't need other people to tell you per se. It's true. It's true, I suppose. Well, it depends on how flexible you are. And if you've got some ribs removed. Pikachu says, I'm not sure what you mean by this. Fish Empress says, so if you know how pork tastes, you know pretty much how you taste. Most people taste roughly like pork. Oh, I see. Fish Empress says, Ayo Panda? Yeah, what? Guys, you don't need to remove a rib. The ribs aren't the thing stopping you. It's mostly just your flexibility. You just need to work on your flexibility long term. Just do toe touches and stuff. You'll get there. Pikachu says, I thought you meant the lower taste. The lower taste. Awesome. Pikachu says, toe touches? Yeah, it's important. The Fish Empress says, no, apparently that's what Panda meant, though. Pikachu says, I do every day. How many toe touches do you do every day? Pikachu says 0. I'm actually so inflexible. I'm much more flexible one way than the other. Is that weird? Meaning, like, my right arm can go... My right arm can't go to the middle of my back, but my left arm can. And my right arm can only go over my shoulder. My left arm can go all the way to the middle of my back. Like, I can grab my... I can reach my fingertips of my left hand with my right hand by going over my shoulder. I cannot anywhere get to my right hand with my left hand the other way, if that makes sense. If my left hand goes over my shoulder, I cannot possibly make it to my right arm. Not even close. It's like nowhere close. I'm like very, very asymmetrically flexible. My right arm, for whatever reason, I think I had an injury, actually. I think I got injured at some point and I just never noticed. Oh, hey, it's the Queen of Fish. Saya. Fish Empress says, I bet at least 0. I was right. True. Can't do negative toe touches, right? Pikachu says, you missed my joke about yesterday's sneeze. His right arm is a lot stronger than his left arm. It is. Well, not a lot stronger. It's a little stronger, for sure. But my left arm is a lot more flexible than my right arm. Chad in Bleach has his left arm as his offensive arm and his right arm as his shield. There you go. He's a striker with his left arm, apparently. What did you say about yesterday's sneeze, Pikachu? Also, yesterday? Did you stream yesterday? Did I miss it? I didn't stream yesterday. That's why I asked. Pikachu says that's why it's good to switch it up from time to time to get good balance. Oh, I see. Where's this joke? It's not in your Discord. Because I don't have any new notifications. Pikachu says, you said you don't know what I seasoned my monitor with. And I said, true. It's still got some salt from yesterday's sneeze. Oh, God. Also, thank you, the Fish Empress. I see it now. Hilo says, every day we stay further from God. Stay chaste, brothers. Wait, what do you mean, stay chaste? You don't know. You don't know that I'm chaste. Yeah, I could have fucked. I could have definitely, maybe, you know, maybe at some point. Could have come up. The Fish Empress says could have. Pikachu says, yeah, I did a fuck once. Yeah. I'm the most sexiness bro there is, ladies. Ladies. The Fish Empress says not have, but could have. Yeah. You know. I'm just don't, it's like you don't know me. Nobody knows me. Pikachu says, yeah, Fish Empress found it, and then says, you were gaslighting me to the point where I wondered if I typed it too fast. I literally just missed it, brother. I'm just stupid. Pikachu says he's saved. No! Rip that run. No! 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 This is the worst possible option. What do we even do? It's not worth it for an hour, right? God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. And my fucking bank is full of radar. I don't have a bond. Oh, shit. Fuck. God damn it. All right. Well, we're ready to go. We're done here. We're very clearly fucking done here. We gotta. All right. Listen, guys. I appreciate you for hanging out. Let's listen to the login music. Okay, we gotta. Fuck. Another stream where I end early. How? Okay. Who did we raid last? What do we got going on? All right, so we did Beatrice. We did Saku recently. How recently did we do Nia? Fairly, but not terribly. Where's Nora? Is she on this list? I don't see her. Okay, we can do Nora then. It's very similar vibes. She's doing, what is it called? Euro Truck Simulator? Which is a very, very chill game. I think it ends up panning out similar to this one in a way, in a weird way. All right, yeah, sorry guys. I gotta raid out. We'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. That's not how you say her name. There it is. All right. This is Noir. She's doing Truck Simulator. She's a Fox Girl VTuber. One of my first homies on the internet, to be honest. I've known her for like 16 years. She's actually the one that introduced me to Savage, basically. Like we've known her for a very, 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 very long time. We've known each other for a very, very long time. We probably, yeah, it's crazy. She's also streamed much longer than I have. Yeah, whatever, you know, stuff. She likes all kinds of different stuff. Like she likes mecha stuff. She likes nerd shit. She likes anime. She loves her wife. Sure, that'll be fine. That's fine. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Sorry to end early.